Hey, hello everybody, my name's Alsonic, and welcome to our live reaction video. In this live reaction video, checking out the Summer Game Fest. Yep, it's that time of year again where we see a bunch of showcases during the summer, you know, like when they had E3 and Summer Game Fest. Throughout this live reaction video, of course, I'm going to be doing a live reaction to Summer Game Fest here. As you see here, it's about to start in 12 minutes. Yeah, this is about to start in like 12 minutes. It begins in 12 minutes, Summer Game Fest. Yeah, this event starts like at 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time, 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. So, yeah. And then later on, if I choose, later on after Summer Game Fest, there'll be like Day of the Dev and Devolver Digital. The Devolver Digital's Devolver Direct. That now, here's the thing. That when I do a live reaction to that happens like at 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time, but also at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. So chances are I might react to that within the same exact video during Summer Game Fest, because I don't know how long the amount of time like there is in between like showcases. So that showcase might be I might react to that showcase from within the same video as Summer Game Fest and Day of the Devs, because the amount of time in between showcases doesn't look like there's a whole lot of time to prepare for the next one, and might happen shortly after the Day of the Devs one ends, because after Summer Game Fest ends, Day of the Devs starts after. So yeah, I might react to 3 showcases all in one video, so I may just timestamp this video. It depends. If you're not seeing the slide, I may just timestamp. If you are seeing the slide, chances are I might just in this video, and then shortly after this video ends, I'll recontinue like with the Devolver Direct, which happens shortly after, like after I end this video, shortly after. I'll do it in its own separate video. I might do it in its own separate video, or I might share it within this same video. We'll see. Or that won't be till later in the video. That's like later in the far distant, like, you know, hour from within this video. Yeah, so if it happens within this video, I'll probably timestamp the video so you can jump to the Devolver Direct if you want. Or I might have it in a separate video, because I do have it as a separate video scheduled. It's just not listed as public, or it's not unlisted or as in public. It's actually kind of set as private right now, or you don't see it scheduled, because I'm not sure whether or not if I'm going to be able to like do it in its own separate video, or if I'm going to still do it within this same video along with Summer Game Fest and the Dance Dance, because we'll just have to wait and see. Because yeah, if you are seeing the slide, chances are maybe in the timestamp and script down below, or you already know. If you're not seeing the slide, you already know whether or not it's in its own separate video. I would rather see Devolver, the Devolver Digital, you know, the company Devolver Digital, or the Devolver Direct, like we saw one last year, the Devolver Direct for 2023. Yeah, I would rather see it in its own video, react to its own video, rather than sharing the same video as the Summer Game Fest. But it's kind of, it seems like, I mean, Devolver Digital, like their Devolver Direct, you know, like Nintendo Direct, their Direct is like part of Summer Game Fest. It's all part of Summer Game Fest, you know? That's why I'd like to share it within this video. I just wanted to say that at the beginning of this video, so you know ahead of time what may or may not happen later on this video, if you're seeing this live. That is, but like I said, if you're not seeing this live, you already know whether or not it's in its own separate video. I just don't know how much time there is in between showcases. I just wanted to make that clear. That's why I'm still talking about it. And there's only 8 minutes left. But yeah, what will we see at Summer Game Fest? You know, it's not E3, but Electronic Entertainment Expo. It's Summer Game Fest. It's like they're actually doing this live at some place called YouTube something. Some location in LA or something still. Instead of E3. It's this now. apparently. Starts in 8 minutes, so yeah, it started a few minutes before it actually began to try to explain things on what's going on in this video. What may or may not happen. I'm only saying this as I'm doing this live. So we'll see. We'll see how things go as things go along in this reaction video as I'm doing this live. We'll see how things go. We'll see how much time there is in between showcases for me to be able to set up the next video, because I already have it set up. I just need to be able to, you know, have it go live with it shortly after this one ends. This one I'm doing right now live. The question's like, look, in essence, like, yeah, you already know if it's in its separate video or not. Yeah, I don't mean to repeat myself or anything. I'm just trying to make sure you understand what may or may not happen in this video if you're in this live. In essence, like, you already know how things are. So, yeah. Alright. That's it. No need to see it. I just want to make sure that I was clear on that. So, yeah, that's good enough on explaining that. Anyway, yeah. They said we're going to see stuff for, like, oh, Fortnite's next season or whatever. Or stuff for Mortal Kombat. No, yeah, another Mortal Kombat, like trailers and stuff like that. World premieres. What world premieres maybe we see this year? Since it's just Summer Game Fest and not E3 this year. What future games will we see that will be featured released? I can only imagine or wonder. Yeah, then later, of course, we'll see, like, you know, the Xbox Game Showcase, Xbox, Microsoft Showcase with Bethesda as their partner. Yeah, I'll see that later on this week. But there's going to be a lot of showcases I'm going to be reacting to throughout these, like, up to around 4 days, which ones I'll react to and such. So, yeah, they're all part of Summer Game Fest. It's not E3 anymore, but yeah. So far of Summer Game Fest is the first on June 8th, June 9th. I don't think I'll be able to react to whatever's happening on June 9th, but I know there's something happening on June 10th, June 11th. I'm not sure what, but you can check it out on the Summer Game Fest website, of course. Unless you're there live. And not seeing it live, like, from broadcast from home, like I am. Reacting to it, doing a live reaction to this. Can't wait to see what world premieres we're gonna see here. Aside from ones they've already mentioned that we already know. Wonder if they're gonna do like a Nintendo Direct this year. I mean, are they gonna do a Nintendo Direct? Like, when will the Nintendo Direct happen? You know, I know Ubisoft is having their showcase. That's later on, close to next week, I believe. The PC Gaming Show, I think, happens over the weekend. Yeah, PC Gaming Show. Never reacted to that. That happens after Xbox, Microsoft showcase. Microsoft press conference showcase. Yeah, they're all digital now, apparently. Yeah, they've all gone digital. So, yeah. In 4 minutes, it's about to begin. Oh yeah, 4 minutes. Okay, let's see what we see here. I'm gonna sit back, relax, as this is gonna go on for like a long time. Oh boy, I'm gonna be sitting here for like, who knows, for like, say, I know Summer Game Fest is like at least 2 hours long, and Day of the Devs is 1 hour. That happens after Summer Game Fest, which will pretty much begin shortly after Summer Game Fest. Then I'll probably react to it because it's part of Summer Game Fest, and it happens shortly after Summer Game Fest. That's why I feel like shortly after Day of the Devs, you know, Devolver Digital, when they do their showcase, which will happen probably shortly after, because Day of the Devs, that's what it's called, Day of the Devs, you know, indie game showcase. The 2 indie game showcase happen after Summer Game Fest, which is like the main showcase, like E3. Not E3. Here we go, in 3 minutes, that start. Yeah, I'm just talking about all the stuff that may happen later on, either in this video or it'll continue in another video soon after this one ends, but we'll find out, like I've already said. So, yeah. Yeah, let's see this. we'll see as we go along how this is going to go out, because it's all happening live. You never know what happens live. What happens live happens live. In 3 minutes, it begins. Yeah, I started a little before, like, I started like 10 minutes, like a little early, before 10 minutes, and like when it was 14, 13, something minutes in, just so I can explain what I'm taught. I just want to explain a whole lot here what may happen throughout this video. Of course, Summer Game Fest, the first thing I reacted to in this video, but I may also react to something else within the same video. That's what I've been trying to say throughout the beginning of this video here, you know. Like, I don't mean it to be like a long intro, but then again, we're just waiting. So, yeah, you know, not exactly, well, yeah, waiting for around 11 something this, but yeah, I'm going to timestamp this. Probably, yeah. So yeah, just spent most of this time just explaining what may happen up ahead throughout this video. If you're seeing this live, if you're not seeing this live, you already know how things are uploaded. Of course. So you guys know what's going to happen up ahead soon within this video. That way, of course, you don't have to watch all the way through. You already know what's going to happen throughout this video, as I just told you what's going to happen throughout this video. So that way you don't have to watch all the way through. I'll just timestamp it if I do react to Day of the Dead. Day of the Devs. Shoot, it sounds like Day of the Dead, but it's called Day of the Devs and Devolver Digital. I'll timestamp this video. If you're not seeing this live, of course. So yeah. I was just drinking something here. Water. To relax. Because I'm going to be sitting here for, like, so Summer Game Fest is going to be at least 2 hours. Day of the Devs, that's at least an hour. And Devolver Digital is an hour later after Day of the Devs. So I feel like shortly after one press conference ends, the next one starts. It's all part of this same video that I'm reacting to. It's all part of the same video that I'm reacting. Here we go, in 1 minute. This is it. It's about to start. Alright, here we go, guys. This is it. Oh, look out, let's hear that. Alright, here we go. Let's see this. 46 minutes left. Let's start, man. It is going to start. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a water bottle. I started doing something like kickboxing or something with my family. And I got this water bottle. Part of it. A Body and Defense by Tom Glass. The instructor, kickboxing instructor. That's just something I've been doing outside of videos. Here we go, guys. This is it. This is it. It's about to start. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. Woo! Woo! Here we go. It's starting. It's starting. The following program may contain content that simulates a Final Fantasy and may contain flashing lights that may trigger seizures for those. Yeah. Summer Game Fest. This is it. Let's begin. Let's check out this live reaction.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Geoff Keighley.
Geoff Keighley. Yeah, excuse me. What am I doing? Hey, there it is. Oh no. Everyone's
hello,
there.
Everybody, welcome to Summer Game Fest.
Hey, hello.
We are in person, and today we've got a look at what's next in video games for you. We are live here in Los Angeles at YouTube Theater, and it feels so good to be in person with a live fan audience for the first time ever. Welcome, everybody.
Yeah. In 2020, it was like all digital. No one was in person. Now it's all in person.
When I started Summer Game Fest back in 2020 from a spare bedroom, I never imagined it would grow into this. Today, the video game industry has come together to show you what's next. This is a cross-industry showcase, meaning no matter where you play games, I hope you'll discover a new game to put on your wish list. The landscape of video game events has certainly changed over the past few years, but one thing hasn't. There are a lot of great games in development, and our singular goal today is to get you excited about the future. In just a few minutes, we'll see the first extended gameplay of Mortal Kombat 1.
Ooh.
It delivers, don't worry. Alan Wake 2, the reveal of Fortnite's next season. And yes, we do have a very special grand finale that you're not going to want to miss.
What?
That's all I'll say right now.
Look like you said Alan Wake 2.
Let's get right to the games and gameplay.
Subtitles.
The first reveal is something you're not expecting, which makes it that much more exciting.
All right, let's see it. Here we go. Let's see the world premieres. What the? What is that? What? Okay. Ubisoft. Ubisoft game. Look at that. What?
The prince has been kidnapped and taken to a forbidden land. All hope rests with us, the immortals, to rescue him and save the empire.
Oh, is this like League of Legends or something?
But we weren't
I think that's what
prepared
this
for what was
is.
coming next.
Yeah, it's a League of Legends game, isn't it?
Then again,
Oh, it's from
they weren't
Ubisoft.
prepared for me.
What am I saying? Yeah, there's subtitles. Is there yet? Subtitles are on. Prepare for me. And there's music going on. Oh, hack and slash. Side scroller. Prepare for me, it says. What? Ah! Sword fighting. Like a side scroller game. Oh, alright. Platformer. Dude, big boar. What? Oh! What? Look out!
Darkness. Hope is the only thing that keeps us fighting. I will fulfill my destiny and save the kingdom.
Prince of Persia. That's what that is. The Lost Crown. Yeah, that kind of looked familiar. Prince of Persia. When was the last time they had a Prince of Persia game? That's like a side scroller.
There's a little surprise. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is coming in January 2024. A brand new action-adventure platformer in the iconic series with deep combat, some huge boss fights, and of course, incredible platforming, puzzles, and animation, bringing a modern take on the legendary franchise. You'll be able to see more at Ubisoft Forward, streaming on Monday as part of Summer Game Fest. All right, let's move along to another iconic video game franchise that just celebrated 30 years. That's right.
Really?
It's time for Mortal Kombat 1.
What? Mortal Kombat 1?
Couldn't keep you waiting on this one.
Okay.
It has been 4 years since MK11, and ever since, Ed Boon and the team at NetherRealm have been hard at work on the most ambitious MK yet that reboots the series into a new era timeline. And it's coming this September. Everyone has been asking, what does it look like? Who's on the roster? How do the new cameo fighters work? Well, now it is time for combat. No spoilers, but this video is literally insane. Here is an extended first look at the story, gameplay, and yes, of course, the fatalities of Mortal Kombat 1. Let's do it!
Yep. It's gonna be over the top. That's how this game series has always been, over the top. It didn't cut his head off. Ow, that hurt.
Enough of you. Then go before I put you down.
Oh, they're fighting. Oh, snap. Ooh, look at that. What the freaking heck? Oh! Ow! So this is like a new timeline.
You have proven worthy of joining us. Come, there are other champions, I must gather.
They rebooted the series.
Sento. It's my family blade. Sento's mine.
A new
and I won't give
timeline.
it up without a fight.
Wait, what? Why does it look like 2 against 1? That's just ability. What? Seriously, 2 against 1? Ah, Jesus. Why? Oh! What? What are the odds? 2 against 1. Ow. They got him. What? Really? Oh my
Okay, let's go back to one.
god. Wow.
Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of
Yeah.
Earthrealm,
This.
god of fire.
Yeah. Ow. Is there a tag team in this game now? They do a tag team or something? I saw 2 people against 1 person. That's a little unfair advantage.
You have
Please.
skills, Raiden,
One
but
time
you're
up.
inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
Oh. Dang. Oh. I guess they just jump in and help out. Like an assist or something. Ah! Lightning. Oh, what laser eyes? Ow!
Your disease becomes known, you will be banished. I only want what's best for you.
Or do you secretly covet my throne?
What? Uh-oh. Cat fight. Uh-oh. Oh, and now you... Oh, what? You have that dude come in? Now I've played some Mortal Kombat, to be honest. Just not a whole lot. Yeah, I haven't played every single game in the series, just some. Like one of them. I know I played the one that had Alien or Predator in it. Or Jason Voorhees in it. You'll see. That's brutal. It's always brutal and over the top. Golly. Takedown. Brutality. Why? Come here. Ew. Oh, okay. Really? Ugh. Always nasty. Always over the top. That's how this game is. Yep. That's what coming for you. Oh no. Just like in the first game. They did that. Well, this is a reboot. It's 10 hours left. What? Beta access. Dude, we reboot the series, so it's like a new timeline.
I mean, that was pretty good, right, guys?
Alternate timeline, I guess. Yeah, that was
now,
nice.
I'm sure you have many questions about what we just saw, and to tell you more, I am so honored to welcome to Summer Game Fest one of our industry's greatest creators, a man who has been loyal to the same franchise and fan base for more than 3 decades. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest the creator of Mortal Kombat, Ed Boon!
Creator's showing up. What? The guy who made first move.
Congratulations.
Ed Boon.
They love you. All right. Well, Ed, first of all, thank you for that incredible world premiere. We got to see all of the gameplay of MK1, and everyone just wants to know more about this because, first of all, this is it's MK1, right? It went from 11 to 1. So tell us about this. Is it a new timeline?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know how many people have seen the ending of Mortal Kombat 11. Liu Kang basically was kind of graduated into, like, you know, a fire god, right? And he created a brand new universe. And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because this is the beginning of a new timeline. A number of these characters you've seen before, but they're told in a completely different story. And so
that makes sense.
Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brothers now, and there's all these things that were rivalries before are now allies.
Brothers.
So mixing the whole thing up. So we're just kind of rebooting, and that's what the 1 is for.
Of course,
it looks incredible. Everything we saw there was, you know, in-game gameplay. The cinematics look incredible. I know the team has been working for 4 years on this, but the thing we got to talk about are these cameos because we saw some pretty amazing stuff there. Now, so tell us, how does that work? You obviously have your sort of your main, you know, character that you'll pick, and then I know you also have a separate kind of cameo menu. So you pick sort of a pair when you start the game.
Yeah, normally in a fighting game, you'll see a roster, basically, you know, where you select your character. Well, after you do that, there's a second roster of characters, which are a whole new, completely different fighters that are the cameo fighters. And these fighters actually, they will join the fight, But they,
a lot
but
of
they,
blank squares there.
Yeah, so it's kind of like imagine yourself with Sub-Zero, but you have some of Jack's moves, and you can call him out. You can do it multiple times, as you saw in the gameplay. You know, so you can you can basically combine these two characters. All the characters can be combined with all the cameo fighters, and that's where you see. That's where the player's kind of imagination comes in, and they can actually customize it for what they like seeing. You know, the best team ups.
Well, so how does that work? So you're in gameplay, you have your main, you have your cameo.
Oh,
how
just goes right into it, just like that.
Like how often do they come in?
You just jump right into it after the character selection.
Exactly, and you're basically summoning them. It's just one button push is basically summoning, but they have a variety, so you can go, you know, push that button
doesn't load into it,
and it'll do a different move. Push it with down, it'll do a different move. And so the combination.
Oh, I see. So you can bring them in a combo.
Second later
Exactly.
after
And there's like a meter up on top, which is basic. That'll limit it, so you can't obviously fire them indefinitely, but you can call them pretty much whenever you want, and they have, you know, like in the middle of a combo, they'll have a lot of you know, basically a whole arsenal of their moves. So Sonya, you saw come out there. Sometimes you'll see them appear twice in there.
Amazing. Time-based, they come out, and then obviously as you go through, you revealed some of them there, but is it a different set of characters that'll be in the cameos? Are there some repeats from the main roster? How will that work?
Yeah. Some of the characters are going to be available as cameos as well as the main roster fighters. So you can play Sub-Zero with Sub-Zero, right? You can play, same thing with Scorpion. But a lot of our cameo fighters are kind of like nods back to our first game. So you'll notice Sonya and Kano and Jax are in their kind of older costumes. And so there's a lot of that now. Yeah. We have a lot of like really surprise ones. I think you guys saw Goro.
Yes, Goro
was in there.
Yes,
yeah.
Exactly.
So there's a lot of like kind of really digging into the old Mortal Kombat games as far as getting, you know, we really love the novelty of it. We really want the cameo characters to feel, you know, kind of nod to the old games.
Well, speaking of not the old games, let's talk. You confirmed, I think, or at least known that Jean-Claude Van Damme is actually going to be in this game as Johnny Cage, right? Is that true? People don't know the story. I mean, Bloodsport was such an inspiration for Mortal Kombat, so he finally is now part of it?
It's a huge first full circle moment. You know, the first Mortal Kombat game, we originally wanted to be Van Damme, the video game, and that never really worked out. So I can't tell you how many times over the last 30 years we've tried to get him. You know, we were this close, like 4 or 5 times. And so finally we got him, and he's doing the voices, too. Wow. So you're going to hear Jean-Claude, his voice doing Johnny Cage lines and stuff like that. We're really excited about it.
Wow. Well, I know the team has been working so hard in Chicago to build this through COVID, and it's coming out in September, so we don't have to wait long, right?
Oh,
yeah. Right. This has been a very difficult secret to keep over the last 4 years. And so, but we could not be more excited in terms of getting players' hands on it. And, you know, throughout the summer, we're going to be showing a lot more content, a lot more characters, a lot more cameo characters, you know, so there's a lot of reveals that are coming up.
Amazing. Well, Ed, thank you so much for giving us the first look at MK1. As you said, this weekend people will be playing it, press and media, so we'll be seeing lots more coverage, lots more characters to reveal on the main roster and cameos. Ed Boon, thank you so much. First look at Mortal Kombat. Awesome.
Nice. The new timeline, new universe.
Amazing. So excited about that one. All right. Next up, it's been a fun couple weeks for action RPG fans with the release of Diablo 4, which is truly fantastic. Another big and anticipated ARPG is Path of Exile 2 from Grinding Gear Games, who have faithfully been updating and patching the original PoE since its release in 2013. We haven't seen anything on the sequel in over 2 years, but that changes right now. Here is your first look at a raw gameplay capture from Path of Exile 2, a sequel that pushes the engine and gameplay to a new level.
Path of Exile, yeah, I've seen that game before. I never actually played it myself, I've seen other people play it. Mostly. I got gameplay footage when I do play it.
Hey you! What's going on?
It's like, you know, dungeon crawlers, like Diablo. It's called Path of Exile. Yeah, Exile. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, snap. Big guy. Almost. Okay. Huh. Like, I've almost played the first one, to be honest, but now I think it's going on July 28th or more.
Looks amazing, and there's more coming in July. Last week marked the release of Street Fighter 6, a game we featured last year at Summer Game Fest.
Right.
Well, the team at Capcom has an important update to share with you right now.
Oh. Ooh. Ah. What is this? Review. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, never mind. Yeah. What the? There's a cyborg? Ew.
I am the Advanced Artificial Intelligence Leviathan. Welcome to Bikitoa Island.
What the heck? Ah. Okay. Dinosaurs. Leviathan. Oh. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom does that. 6. The Street Fighter 6. Exo Primal? I call it collab. Oh, there's a collab. What? Exo Portal. Exo Primal, excuse me. Oh.
I'm guessing Ryu from Street Fighter facing off against a dinosaur probably wasn't on your bingo card for today's show. That Street Fighter
I saw that. I was like, what?
Collab will launch in the fall with the game coming out on July 14th.
But
guess what, guys? That may actually not be the craziest collaboration on the show today. Check this out.
Primal. Oh, Primal. Right. Thank you.
An imagination.
No. You guys serious? You showed Dead by Daylight?
The fabric of reality.
You had something to do with this?
You may think you know.
Yeah. Right. I saw this. Everyone's laughing. Yeah. I saw this at the...
Right. Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight in July. I don't know how these things happen, but...
Yeah.
I figured the easiest way to find out is probably to go right to the source. This man's bold creative choices have earned him an Academy Award and a few memes on the internet across more than 4 decades of incredible films. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest, Nicolas Cage!
Ooh, he's coming up on stage. Yeah, I saw this at the 7th year anniversary of Dead by Daylight. I already did a reaction to it.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
There
Happy
he
to
is.
meet you.
Nick, I gotta say, welcome to the video game world.
Oh, wow. Yeah, thank you. I'm so happy to be invited to your very, very cool club, everybody.
Finally, I gotta say, this is such a crazy, unexpected collaboration. I gotta understand,
funny.
how did this come about? I mean, some people be like, oh, maybe he'll show up in Fortnite. Maybe he'll be in a Hideo Kojima game. But Dead by Daylight, how does this happen?
Well, it's a museum of horror, right?
Yes.
And when I make movies, one of my favorite genres is horror. And in and in that genre, there's a character, a murderous ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing. And she made an appearance in this game, so that was good enough for me.
Okay. That's what's fun is you're playing one of the survivors in this game, and it's cool that, it really is this museum of horror. Michael Myers, you said all these different characters all coming together. And you play yourself, or who do you play? So
I play this heightened, exaggerated version of a film actor named Nick Cage.
Yourself.
He's going to a location thinking he's making a movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog. And in the fog, he's surrounded by crows and serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And there's something about it that I think, as a survivor, is like a bonding experience. It's a bit like hide and go seek. You have your 3 other teammates who are survivors with you, and it's teamwork. Right. You're working together to pull through, and I like that. And so that was a large reason for wanting to do it as well, that feeling of bonding with your friends.
Yeah. And you're fully in for this. I know we heard your voice in there, so you recorded lines for it and everything?
See, I want you to know when you're playing the Nick Cage Survivor, I even have when you're choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one, that we're fused. And so it was important to me that everything I do, everything I say, from the scream to the grunt, down to the most minimal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
All right. Fully met for Nick Cage. I love it. I mean, this is so fun. This game, as you said, is such an awesome kind of collaboration with so many different characters. For you, I mean, how did you find out about Dead by Daylight? Do you know much about the video game?
Somebody very important in my family is a Dead by Daylight enthusiast, and that really put the
that's how this happened.
Pun intended. See, Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before. Yeah. I'm always looking for new adventures. So this to me was like, wow, I can make a whole new audience, meet a whole new audience, and branch out and go on this Dead by Daylight adventure. I didn't say, it took me nothing but a split second to say yes. And speaking about split seconds, what excuse me, what I noticed, excuse me, sinuses, allergies. What I noticed was that every move you make when you're doing this, when you're in the gaming space, it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in this space, because every move, every grunt, every sigh you make has to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that was something that I learned from this, and I'm always looking to learn something.
Well, we love having you in the video game world. We want to see Nick Cage in more games. So
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. They already announced that at their 7th anniversary showcase broadcast.
There you go, lock it in.
Dead by Daylight's 7th anniversary broadcast.
Nick Cage and Dead by Daylight. The chapter officially comes out on July 25th on PC and console, but PC players can try it earlier by downloading the player test build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
Oh, now they're gonna show gameplay of him in there now. Hey, look at that! Everyone's laughing. He's running from the trapper. Oh, nope, don't follow the trapper. What the crazy? Find the flashlight at him. Rolling man, running. You hear him? Roll man running from a pillar along with a bunch of teenagers.
Summer Game Fest. All right, thank you very much, Nick. Now, lately we've been seeing an incredible number of video game adaptations. But back in 2019, The Witcher on Netflix, inspired by the Witcher book series, showed the potential of well-done adaptations. And later this month, Season 3, Volume 1 arrives, and now it's time for the world premiere of the trailer, introduced by Henry Cavill and the cast.
That's funny.
Hello, Witcher fans. We are all gathered here today to share something with you.
Be sure to tune into The Witcher Season 3. Volume 1 Volume 1 debuts on June 29th, only on Netflix.
Get ready to watch the world premiere of our brand new trailer for Season 3 of The Witcher.
Thanks for tuning in to the Summer Games Fest and enjoy the trailer.
Okay. Witcher. The Netflix series. I know the guy in Fortnite. Witcher's in Fortnite.
It won't get you a statue. But it'll certainly help in keeping you alive.
TV series.
Neutrality has consequences too.
Neutrality.
Right. Well, that's deeply worrying.
Everything that's happening. It's all connected. And she's at the center of it. If war is coming, there is no hiding her from it. You sure about this?
Are you?
Okay. This summer. Netflix series. What? Ugh. What? That's a beetle. Roly poly. It just slides away.
History has a way of repeating itself.
Oh. You don't say.
The dangers we've seen foretell an even more menacing future. For the first time, I understand real fear.
We're fine. Ooh. Okay, what?
Is that so?
Let's do this. Netflix.
I'll never get over how cute they look for monsters. And they're like, no, please don't hurt me. And then wow. Fangs. Just like a boatload of fangs. All up in your business.
No. Okay. That was silly. Wow. Right. No. Oh, well, that. Oh. What's this? All up in your, subtitles. What is this? Oh. Oh. The witch hunt. Okay. Interesting. Jeez. Let's try that. First person, just what? Shoot a cannon. Like lightning at some people. The witch fire. Witch fire, okay. Woo! That was look pretty interesting. Neat. Oh snap! What's going on? Wow, good.
Operation Control clears you for engagement.
Oh. I was like, VR? This is virtual reality, isn't it? No. Yeah, this is VR, I can tell already. Ah. But what game though? Look at that. I'll throw it back. Ah! Yep. VR. Good player. Yeah, there. Crossfire. Sierra Squad. It's like a VR game. Yeah, it was VR. PlayStation or Steam. What's the worst doing though? What is this? Oh, Samsung Odyssey.
We have no choice. The root will destroy everything. For all time.
Yeah. Yeah.
No turning back after this. You sure?
Okay. Can't imagine with another game. Huh. Alright. Third person shooter. You go from third person to first person? Ah. Oh! There, okay. Got a bunch of robots. What was that? Big pigs. Like the undead? It's like Katamari. There's a giant, like, ball of stuff. Oh, snap. Yeah, it's like goes from first person to third person. Remnant 2. Okay. Okay.
All right, we have much more Summer Game Fest to come, including a first look at the gameplay of Alan Wake 2, the world premiere of the new season of Fortnite, Call of Duty Season 4, and maybe a few more surprises for you. As we go through today's reveals, use the hashtag gaming on TikTok to react to the news. And we want to welcome everyone co-streaming the show live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and other platforms. For those of you on Twitch, we also have a special Warframe Twitch drop, a free Steinax Warframe for watching more than 30 minutes of the show. Now, speaking of surprises, another legendary gaming hero is set to return later this year in a brand new game built from the ground up in a style that I think is going to get this fan base and longtime fans of video games very excited. Here's another Summer Game Fest global game announcement. New thrills with a classic feel.
What? Oh. What the? Oh. Hey! Yeah, oh. See the guy in the corner there? Sonic is back in an adventure. Yeah! It's like Sonic 4. Sonic Hedgehog 4 after Sonic 3. All new look. I like it. You have to like 8-bit, like 16-bit for this. Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, of course. Ooh. Plays Ooh, team up with friends. Oh, is this that? No, this isn't what I think it is it? I know it's another Sonic game. But what is it though? What the? Yeah. Master new powers in the boost. I like this already, of course. I like playing Sonic games. I remember that. You gotta collect the castle. What? Oh, wait, hold on. Why didn't I just now mention the fact that this is like Kirby, you know? It's like playing a Kirby game, but 4 people, Sonic Superstars. So it's like 4 people on screen at the same time. It's just like a Kirby game. That dude, yeah. I remember that guy. Does anyone else remember that old character?
A new standard for 2D classic Sonic that's bound to appeal to new and legacy fans
Oh,
alike.
nice.
This past April, Honkai Star Rail launched, and as you're about to see, the game is bringing an exciting new character to space fantasy RPGs. However, we don't just have a new peak for current players, but also for those awaiting the game's release on PlayStation. Take a look.
It's kind of like, you know, Kirby games. Like Kirby's Dream Land.
I wish this universe had a few more things to do.
Oh.
Don't you get
like,
bored running across the map every day?
Team Trailblaze back from duty. Mission 1 accomplished. Where's our next stop? I can't wait.
The Sonic characters, that's what it was. What is this? Oh, this game.
Another busy day ahead of us.
Seen a lot of advertisement for this already. Like another game that's like, I forgot what it's called. Like Genshin Impact, you know? Seems similar to Genshin Impact.
Let me get warmed up.
This reminds me of it. That's Star Rail. You know what's called?
Need a hand? My pleasure.
It's like Doomfist. That's what it looks like. Ow! What's the camera?
Never mind. I miscalculated.
Yeah.
Can you let me have some fun this time?
Okay. Don't do PlayStation 5. What? This. What? Yep, see, it's Star Rail. I knew it was Star Rail already.
Later this year on PlayStation. All right, inspired by the story of Pinocchio, Liza P is a Soulsborne-like game from the team at NeoWiz, which is coming to Game Pass, PlayStation, and PC this year. Well, if you're wondering exactly when, we have news to share with you on its release with this brand new trailer.
Ooh. That Sonic game earlier was like a Kirby game with 4 people on screen at all the same time, so just one player going through the level. What? That's what I thought it was. Like, I don't know why I just... What the hell? Like Pinocchio said? Geppetto's puppet. What the heck? Reminds me of an already existing game. A few games actually. French singing. Like steampunk or something. Uh-oh. Ugh. Messed up. Hello, this is Sazan. French singing. In French. What is this? Okay. No idea what this is. This is interesting though. Lies of...
Listen, pal.
P.
Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit.
Lies of P. Okay. It's like Pinocchio, they said. They don't know. Okay.
That's right, a demo for Lies of P is now available across PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Check it out and prepare for the release on September 19th. Now it's time for the reveal of a visually stunning new game based on a classic manga with a story and world created by one of the most celebrated anime artists of all time. This is one of those games that I feel lucky we get to reveal for the first time here at Summer Game Fest. And I think you'll be pretty hyped once you see the gameplay, all built in Unreal Engine 5. Here we go.
This. It's Fortnite, isn't it? Yeah, Fortnite's new season. Or it's just a new game built on Unreal Engine 5. I can't just assume what it is. As they mentioned, Fortnite was going to be shown earlier. Why Fortnite? Oh, what? Fortnite? What is this? Interesting. Like a little Game Boy SP. Oh, hello? What is this? That's like... That's what this looked like to me. Yeah, this looked like on the same guy who did Dragon Ball. I can tell by the art style. The art style looks like it's like Dragon Ball or something. Like Dragon Quest or something. The guy who made Dragon Ball. Where humans, demons live together. What the? Like a fighting game? Brawler, platformer? Okay. Yeah, I can see the similarities to Dragon Ball already. All the fighting. Sandland? Yeah, I can need Dragon Ball. Look at this. For real? Great. Yeah, Bandai Namco. Yeah, okay, Sandland.
Sandland, get ready to become an unlikely hero in an adventure where you don't need to be human to save humanity. That's coming from Bandai Namco, and we're excited to see more of it soon. Independent games are such an important part of the industry, and one thing that's very important to us at Summer Game Fest is supporting those creators as well. After the live show, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from iam8bit and Double Fine with some incredible indie game reveals. Now, one of the biggest independent publishers is Annapurna Interactive. And later this month, as part of Summer Game Fest, they'll be revealing a number of ambitious new projects. Let's see how many you can figure out in this little tease.
They happen shortly after. Stray again? Look like Stray. June 29th, our showcase returns. Let's see what's next. Oh, that game. Yeah, these indie games, right? Yeah. I think it's announcements yet. Double Fine and such, and a turn. Interactive showcase. Oh, June 29th. Okay, that's another showcase.
I wonder what that was at the end. We'll find out later this month. All right, next we're stepping into the world of Throne and Liberty, a free-to-play PC and console MMORPG from NCSoft and Amazon Games with an always-changing environment, massive scale, PvPvE, and the ability to transform into creatures to battle across land, sea, and air. Here's a look at Throne and Liberty.
All right, let's see it. Throne and Liberty, NCSoft, and Amazon Games. Oh, what?
Scattered across the world. An ancient evil searches for these lost fragments, destroying anything in their path. You must find them. Harness their power.
Like a fantasy game.
This threat once and for all.
Woo! Oh. What? Turns into a bird? What? What? Okay. Change back. Storm is coming. Ah. What the? Ow! Take up arms. Okay. All the characters. It's like an RPG game. Prove your strength. Prove your strength. It's turned into a bird. Flame. The throne. Flame. The throne. Throne. Thrones. Throne and Liberty. Claim the throne. Like what players wanted. Players wanted to sign up for tech tests. Player throne. Like what?
Looks
really
great. I also want to say hello to everybody watching on Steam right now. I'm sorry we don't have any free Steam Decks for you right now, but on June 19th, Steam Next Fest does return, giving fans a chance to try out hundreds of new in-development games. One of them is the free-to-play medieval fantasy sword fighting game Warhaven from Nexon, which lets you transform into supernatural immortals. Here's a new
That's nice. Ooh. Okay. Let's see this. Oh. Oh boy. What? Oh, yeah. God. We just fell off. This thing's dead. Revive him. I'm assuming that's what's going on. Yep. I knew it. Okay. Like RPG game. Well, it kind of reminds me of this Ubisoft game called For Honor. That's what that little looked like a little bit to me. Remind me of. What the hell? Alright, look like an action RPG or something. I mean the Hellfire and everything. Couldn't be mistaken. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Warhaven. It was nice. Alright. Cool. Great. All 2023.
Hey, this is not.
Why can't I?
Really? Oh, this game? Oh my god. Yeah. This game was silly, weird. I still have yet to check this out. Party Animals. I'll probably play that at some point. September 20th, 2023. Oh, okay, what am I saying? Oh.
Pilgrims, summer is coming, and with it, a lot of cool stuff will make its way to Dying Light Tuesday Human. Get ready for darker, more dangerous nights and roaming volatiles, complete with improved parkour, rolling out with the next update in June.
Yes.
Then, right after that, we'll kick off an event season like you have never seen before. Trust me, for one of them, you will want to get your butt barbed wired. Very soon, you will get the deadliest summers to date.
Barbed wired. Hey. Yeah. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, come on. Crash Bandicoot, yeah. 220. Hey! Ripperoo, yeah. I like Crash Bandicoot. Get the bus. Ouch. Get the W. Crash 2 Rumble, June 20th. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try and play that game, to be honest. Yep, I wanna try and get it. There's a beta, but it was only for console though. Wasn't sure how I was gonna like try and do a video on it, and then they had to upload it in time. On console, on Xbox or PlayStation. Add their controller. What is this? Start playing now. Halo. Oh, it's Xbox. That's so good. Xbox? Was it the cloud or something? Yeah, Xbox Showcase.
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. Isn't that great, by the way? Crash Team Rumble is going to feature playable Ripperoo and Engine, Neo Cortex's right-hand guy in Season 1. Now,
I like
it's time to change the topic and descend into madness. Joining me is a guy who was last on stage at the Game Awards 2021 to announce Alan Wake 2. He's come all the way from Finland. Please welcome from Remedy, Sam Lake.
Oh, all right. Oh.
Good to see you.
Alan Wake 2.
Looking dapper as always.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we are so excited because when you announced Alan Wake 2 at the Game Awards, you said 2023. We are in 2023. It's coming this October, and we are so excited about this, Sam. I know it's been a long time coming for fans and for you. 13 years since the first Alan Wake. So tell us a bit about what can we expect in the sequel.
It's been quite a journey, yes.
Oh. Okay.
Alan Wake 2 is Remedy's first survival horror game. We have two playable characters. It's a 50-50 split between them. They are on their own separate terrifying journeys through two different worlds, and yet it's all connected. And the player gets to switch between them at given points in the story as they choose.
Yeah, we saw, obviously, at the PlayStation event, you revealed Saga, the second character. Tell us a bit about her. She's in Bright Falls, and she's sort of living a narrative that Alan has written. Is that right?
Well, that's a good question to ask going into this. So, yes, we have Alan Wake, our title character, of course, trying to escape from the nightmare dimension of the dark place. And then we have Saga, our new hero, FBI agent, coming to the Pacific Northwest small town of Bright Falls, together with her partner, Alex Casey.
Okay. So how and they're somehow linked in some way, right?
They are coming to investigate a series of ritualistic murders.
Okay.
And very quickly, the investigation turns into a nightmare when they discover pages of a horror story. Maybe written by a certain missing writer.
By the initials AEW.
And this horror story starts to come true around them.
Interesting. So obviously it's, Alan is still going to be playable in the game. You're going to experience his journey, but Saga, this is sort of new character, and there is that sort of link. Tell us a bit about, you said split 50-50. Do they have separate missions? How? Because I think you can play them in sort of different sequences or orders if you want, right?
Yeah, we go into the experience playing as Saga, and it's a sequel, but it's also a standalone experience. We are not expecting everybody to do homework if they have not played the original game. This can be enjoyed as is. Saga doesn't know anything about the lore, about the supernatural in this world. She will be going in very quickly. She has to learn to survive. And with that, all the players will be on that journey with her. And then we open up the experience so that you can hop to play Alan Wake in the dark place as he's trying to find his way out. And you can keep on playing as Saga in the Pacific Northwest as the investigation goes on. And you are free to switch between them. There are a lot of connection points in many surprising ways, but there is no right way to play through this. You can choose. You can go on as Alan all the way close to the end, or as Saga, or you can keep hopping between these two sides of it.
Well, you're always so good at kind of telling challenging, interesting narratives in unique ways. I mean, Remedy's always been known for that, and you especially, so we can't wait to see how these stories intertwine, I'm sure, throughout the experience. Today, though, I know you brought with you some gameplay of Saga's adventure. We're just going to see a raw segment of the game, right?
Yeah, raw gameplay for the first time ever. This is early on from the experience.
They're hyped. They're ready for it.
I've never played the first one.
So tell us, what are we going to see?
Supernatural forces of darkness have brought the murder victim, in this case, back to life as a monster. And Saga is outside Bright Falls at Cauldron Lake, trying to find him and stop him.
Okay, with that, let's take a look at raw, unedited gameplay from Alan Wake 2. Thanks, Sam.
Thank you.
Oh, I got some gameplay. Go, let's see it. That's nice. Third person. Oregon. Huh. Okay. Oh. What
Sounds
the?
like somebody's home.
Ooh. Oh, you hear that? Ah. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm eating a little something. Well, I'm kind of did be sitting here in one sitting for a long time, watching all these showcases. Like sneaking around. It's so dark, it's raining. Sorry. Just a deer. My God. Wow. Ah. Ah. Oh. Like a minotaur. Oh, dude. Ah. Jesus. That look a deer. Look a hard dude. What the heck?
Like Nightingale.
Wow. It's very quiet. It's like, I thought, are they gonna do a jump scare or something? The suspense of what's gonna happen, you know? They go the suspense of what's gonna happen. They get to jump scare us? You know? The old, like a work, I don't know why cliche comes to mind, but that's just what came to mind. I don't know if that's the right word I'm trying to use here. What the heck? Huh.
The text on the heart is clearer now.
That's a heart? Oh,
I knew it would
okay.
be here, like I saw it in a dream.
Weird. Ugh. Okay.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. Killer left a message.
It's for us.
We were all trapped in a horror story. The horror story wanted us dead.
Uh-oh.
There's something I'm forgetting. Something important. Something's not right.
Oh, Monster, October 17th. Ooh.
A long time coming, but Alan Wake 2 looks incredible. Thank you to Sam and Remedy for that first look.
How long ago did they have the first one?
First look at the co-op campaign of Warhammer Space Marine 2 from Saber and Focus.
Okay.
We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets, Avarax and Kadaku. I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions. Will that be a problem? No, Captain.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. I'm chainsaw him.
My pledge is eternal service.
Oh! Unleash devastation. What?
Come forth and be slaughtered.
Never surrender. Never surrender. This abomination. I'm going to be slaughtered. What the heck? Clock
Open the gates.
Fire. Open the gates.
I thought a piece of that statue would offer more sport.
Open the gates. Like, what the heck? Ah! Okay. Yeah, just a lot of shooting. This Marine 2 is winner. Ah, it's like a big Hugs alien there. Wriggling it. What's this? Like an indie game, if I'm not mistaken. It could be an indie game. What? Judging by the visuals, looks like it could be an indie game. Yeah. Look at that. Ah, Brave Hat Night presents. My potatoes, what? Okay. Ah. Okay. Yes, your grace. No fault. It's like an indie game. Wishlist now on Steam. Until Steam next
Beautiful
fest.
indie game. Yes, your grace. Snowfall. Now it is time for another global game announcement, and this one comes from the minds of Saber Interactive, Focus Entertainment, and yes, horror master John Carpenter. It's a brand new world, a brand new story, and looks like a heck of a lot of fun. Check this out.
Excuse me. Ooh, alright. Yeah, I was listening, you know, wasn't looking, but yeah, you know. Oh.
We gotta be ready.
Alright. Perfect.
Nobody half-asses it this time.
What?
Ruby.
On my mark.
Uh-oh. Like, get ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Uh-oh. Okay, John Carpenter's. What? What in the world? A bunch of zombies or something? Comes a police battle. What? Okay. Right. Ah. Oh. Running over zombies, shooting zombies. Wait, is this first person? And then top down, Toxic Commando. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando, 2024. Like a bunch of zombies or something, you know?
More unexpected collaboration. Sean Carpenter and Saver with Toxic Commando. That looks tons of fun. You guys think any of those zombies made it? All right. Well, this August brings the long-awaited full 1.0 release of Baldur's Gate 3. And today, a new member is joining the cast. We're about to see the reveal of Lord Enver Gortash, the commander of the mechanical army of Steel Watchers. He's a second antagonist and is voiced by a familiar name.
Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're going Baldur's Gate.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them. A new age is upon us. Gods have mercy on those who would stand in our way. A mad dog understands the yank of the leash and the hand of its master, but it cannot be an equal. You can be my equal. There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance can never be mended. It can only break. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
Friends, allies, to my side. Let us usher in a new dawn. This city is mine.
I'm not ready to call you enemy. What do you say? Shall we be allies?
My God. What you say? Oh, we allies? Like what? We're good.
Under control.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
Baldur's Gate 3 is on track, Sven tells me still, for the end of August, and we can't wait to check that out. All right, this fall, Marvel Games and Insomniac are set to bring Spider-Man 2 exclusively to PlayStation 5. Sounds like you guys are a little hyped, so to tell us more is Brian Intihar, game director at Insomniac. Brian, thanks for coming by. I know you guys are deep in development. First of all, it looks like we have some fancy art behind us. Is this the box?
This is the box art. This is, you know.
Oh, that's nice.
Here it is. I mean, it has 2 on the box for a reason, because this game features 2 Spider-Men, so we're really excited about it.
Absolutely. Peter and Miles, we're so excited about this experience that you guys are doing with these sort of 2 characters. We saw some great gameplay at the PlayStation Showcase, but I want to talk about the 2 villains, I think, in the game. There may be more.
There are more. There are more out there, I
2
promise.
main ones, but we have some new art to show of, we obviously, Kraven, we got the reveal at the PlayStation event. So tell us a bit about him and how he factors into it.
Kraven's very different from any character we've done. He's not, he's not powered by magic or, tech. He's just the best hunter in the world, and he's coming to New York for his greatest hunt. And what's better than all of the Marvel characters that live in New York City? So Peter, Miles, and others. He's on the hunt.
And others, ... Yes,
yes.
But Venom also, obviously, Symbiote is a part of this whole story, as we saw in the gameplay. There you go. Good reaction to the art. I don't know.
You're happy.
I don't know how much you're going to tell us about Venom. Is this, can you tell, is this an Osborn Venom?
Look at that.
What's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or?
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
Our goal was to tell an original story, something you haven't seen in the comics or the movies yet. Obviously, we love Venom for a reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
All those things you love about the character are going to be there, but how the story plays out, who is Venom, you have to play the game to see how it goes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
There's a bit of a tease. Now, obviously, the symbiote is a big part of the gameplay, and one of the things I think we were all struck with the footage that you showed at the PlayStation Showcase was, how that is going to really impact the gameplay when you're playing as, Peter. So tell us a bit about that and how, the gameplay is going to be dramatically different.
Yeah, I mean, I think you saw it in just the
Symbiote
raw
suit.
power, the strength, and even the transformation of Peter's moves in that gameplay reveal. Yeah. We call him the acrobatic improviser, him and Miles, but you can tell there's a lot more strength, a lot more raw power, aggression, which you saw both in the moves and how Peter talks. So it's not just what happens in gameplay, it's what happens, how the story plays out.
Interesting. So how it affects him as well.
Yeah, I mean, you saw some of that, and there's much more of that journey when you play the game.
And I know the journey is also more expansive. You've got Queens, Brooklyn, so even more of sort of...
Yeah, so I mean, the city is pretty much doubled in size. So it's Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn, and then being able to use the web wings to traverse at speeds way faster than they were before is really awesome.
Hugely ambitious game you guys have been building over the past few years. We saw at the PlayStation event, it said at the end, fall 2023, and I think... we're like getting close to that. Are you guys feeling confident that you're going to make it this fall?
Geoff, I know you like exclusives.
Yes.
All right.
And I can promise you we are very confident what we're going to tell you right now.
Exclusive.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let's take a look.
What? What's this? What's going on? Ooh, look at this here. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Yeah. October 20th. Hey, look at that.
Nailing it. October 20th. Spider-Man 2, exclusively for PlayStation 5.
Got it.
Awesome. Well, Brian, thanks so much for stopping by. I know you got a lot of work to do. Wrapping up the game, and we'll check it out in October. Thanks, Brian.
I'd do a PlayStation 5 to play that.
Now let's take a look at Pal World, a multiplayer open-world survival crafting game where you can befriend and collect mysterious creatures called Pal, who can also fight. In other words, it's kind of like Pokemon with guns. And
what?
Then we're going to look at the Land of the Morning Light, a new expansion to Black Desert Online, which recreates the mythical folktales from Korea's Joseon Dynasty, and some huge bosses, too.
Okay. All right, let's see it. What? You go, what the freak, man? What the heck? This is like Pokemon with guns. Why? This is hilarious. Oh god, no. No! I'm like a shooting Pokemon with a gun. Yeah. They look like Pokemon. A carnivore? Or like a evolved form of carnivore or something. Yeah, it looks like Pokemon. Pal World. It said Pal World. It looks like Pokemon. What? January 2024. That is silly. Prelibis. Why are you shooting? The Pokemon are shooting. What? That is so weird and silly. My god, like what the heck, man? Whoa. Oh. Ah. Alright. What? Oh, snap. Oh, what? Whoa. Okay, what is this? Third-person action game here. A Pal Mage or something? Ah, look at that. Oh, snap. Huh? Look for morning. Oh, right, it's Black Desert. Never mind. Of course, Black Desert. Never mind.
Our story is
I knew that.
What hobbits and elves know.
No, not really.
It is time we told it ourselves. With hammer and axe, we mine and scout. Across Middle-earth, delving for riches.
Elves?
Yet
Dwarves?
the greatest treasure remains out of our reach. Moria.
Ah. Elves, like dwarves mining. Okay. That's what it looks like. Looks like dwarves. Dwarves are mining. Kraken?
Come, my fellow dwarves.
Yeah,
Ready
they're
together.
dwarves.
It's time we took back our home.
Okay. Return to Moria. Oh, this is Lord of the Rings. I had a feeling it was Lord of the Rings, so it popped in my head and it's like they showed, oh, it is Lord of the Rings. Look at that. How about that? Funny. Cool, alright, great. Oh. That game, Psychonauts. This is Xbox and Samsung. Partnering to do the cloud gaming thing. Yeah. That's what it looks like.
All right, now we're going to look at an exciting new mobile game from a legendary franchise.
Oh. Mobile game. What we got here? Oh, what? Hello. Ah. Oh, you got Kingdom. Oh, Sephiroth. I don't know Sephiroth. Ah. Final Fantasy has a mobile game. Okay. Yeah. Everyone's like, oh, it's Sephiroth again. Sephiroth! Sephiroth! Music. Yeah. Midgar Falls. I never played a Final Fantasy game. It's one of those games I've always like almost played, but never actually played. Like on the fence, so when are we gonna actually try and play one? Well, it's on a mobile game, so maybe I'll play this one. It's on the mobile phone. While they're just shooting. Ah! Guns. Punching, kicking, slashing with swords. I will. Well done. That makes you an enemy. That makes you an enemy. Could have hit it. So you guys could see what it was saying. Time for closed beta and test Android.
Pre-registration for Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis has just started, and users will have the chance to participate in an upcoming closed beta test. Now, speaking of Final Fantasy...
Cool, that's nice. Alright.
No. Today, during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. You can get a free burrito when you order from Taco Bell using the code GameFest. Plus, get the chance to win a Final Fantasy 16 prize pack. DoorDash, stay in your game. Yep, we got you. All right. Now, here's a look at a game we debuted last year at TGA. Banisher's Ghosts of New Eden, the story of two ghost hunters in the haunted wilds of North America.
Drinking water while watching this. Haunted wilds of North America. Oh, this is in the... Oh, sorry, I was just reading subtitles also. Subtitles are kind of delayed, I know.
We end suffering for those who live.
Oh. Well, don't give up.
Closure to those who don't.
Ah. Oh, snap.
Back red. I want revenge on what killed me. I want to live.
As the man says, we face
a
choice, simple and awful.
Great. What? What the?
Death.
Oh. Oh no. Look at that.
To be together again.
Oh, what? Okay.
Come out, wherever you are.
Oh.
Come on, show yourself.
Red.
Every bloody time.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Banisher. Banishers.
それで今回の指令はあなた好みの単純な力仕事です。ある人物を警護していただきます。頼みましたよ。コードネーム上流。
Oh, it's the second you.
大丈夫か?
You guys can see it.
お待たせしてしまって。
トラブル発生。車はまだか?
到着まで3分。何があった?
お前らも今回り右すりゃ無事に帰れる。さもなきゃ。これから起きることは全部お前らの選んだ結果だ。
Martial arts dude. What the? Okay. Hey, it's like it's like, what's that game called? Dead Rising, where you fight a bunch of zombies in the mall. Capcom game. That's what that looked like. Like a bunch of people. Or that dude. Oh. Got the name. And it's what? The man who erased his name. Like in Dragon Reason. Okay. It's Sega. Sega. Right?
Good morning, Stanley. It is 7:32 a.m. I hope you have a productive day.
Is this?
Change username to just Stan.
Adjusting morning wake up. Good morning, just Stan.
Base to capsule 12. Come in. You there, Stan? Green across the board. Looks like we're good.
Oh. Definitely a leak here, Tim.
It's just water. Oh. Look, what is this? Underwater
How
dude.
long has it been now?
3 years.
It reminds me of another dude.
What sort of operation are they running down here?
Yeah. Dang it.
Someone there? This doesn't make sense.
Octopuses. It's octopus.
No.
Oh no.
Are you there?
Under the waves. Because this looks like another game that already existed, if you know which one I'm talking about. Okay. I forgot what it was called though.
Under the Waves, and today, incidentally, is World Ocean Day. Fun fact.
The survival
All right, next, Call of Duty.
World Ocean
Well, there's
Day.
a new Call of Duty coming this fall, along with Warzone Mobile. Today, we're going to give you the first ever look at Season 4 of Modern Warfare 2 Warzone, launching next week. Here's your first look at Vondel, a new Warzone location with points of interest, including a medieval castle, a soccer stadium, and an abandoned zoo. Yep, it's all happening. Check it out. Here you go.
Sorry. We doing that. That noise. Okay, well, play this game. I've never even played this Warzone game. Nope, I haven't played it. Playground, what? Okay. Oh, Battle Royale, yep. Yeah. Of course. Oh. Free to play. Of course. But. Like expansion. I existed Warzone game. Call of Duty. Yep. Alright. It's like a takedown or something. Season 4. Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Season 4.
Season 4 next week. Today is a big day for video games, but also a huge day for Porsche.
Yeah.
The iconic German automaker turned 75 years old today. And to celebrate their contributions in the automotive and gaming space, and we've all raced a 911 in some point at a game, Xbox has teamed up with Porsche for a limited edition run of 75 consoles inspired by 6 famous Porsche race cars. And I'm thrilled to debut the first design here today, inspired by the Porsche 963 that's racing this weekend at the 100th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Let's take a look.
All right. Racing again. Was that Racing Good called again? Well, it reminds me of, but I forgot what it's called. That's what it looks like. Rooms are always louder in color. Louder in color. Well, that's nice. 10th anniversary, Xbox collection. Wait, why am I saying
Here
what
it is. Porsche Xbox Series X. These custom consoles are not for sale, but you can enter for a chance to win one right now at PorscheXboxSweepstakes.com. Make sure to stay tuned for the Porsche and Xbox social channels for additional opportunities to get your hands on these special consoles. All right.
That's nice.
Phoenix Labs are building the next great entry into the cozy farm sim genre. We all like a cozy game inspired by classics like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley. Previously announced for Nintendo Switch, there's now some exciting news for PC players too. Let's take a look at Fate Farm.
Look at this.
Dear friend, life in Azoria's been treating me well.
This.
Days pass so quickly.
Yeah, I'm playing
Before I
Animal
know
Crossing.
it, they turn into seasons.
It's nice. Oh,
It's been a breath of fresh air.
okay.
I think
This
we
is
found a way to get
women,
cozy and settle
of
in.
course. Mm-hmm.
But there's something more I've been itching to explore. Realms where magic comes to meet us. As long as we're prepared, we can face anything.
Yeah, definitely one of the real
What do you
Crossing
say?
games.
There's so much yet to discover. Are you
Yeah.
ready?
It is like Animal Crossing Fate Farm. That's silly. Yeah, cute. Right.
We promised variety. There it is. Fate Farm and Mortal Kombat in the same show, only at Summer Game Fest. Now, please welcome Ben Brode, Chief Development Officer and flannel enthusiast at Second Dinner, the developers behind the popular collectible card game Marvel Snap. What's up, Ben? Man, you guys have been on fire. Last time I saw you was at the Game Awards when you won Best Mobile Game. Seems like you're very busy. We're excited with the Spider-Verse content you've been doing. Lots going on over there, right?
Yeah, it's been exciting. We've been doing a bunch of new features, some of the wildest cards we've ever made, and some new game modes. Yeah.
Yeah, new game. Is that a segue, Ben?
Certainly.
They're
Yeah,
like
I'm
modes.
excited to announce Marvel Snap's biggest update ever. We have a new game mode coming next week. It's Conquest mode. It's a great way to get a super competitive experience and some exciting new rewards. But you don't have to wait till next week. If you haven't tried Marvel Snap, go download it right now on your mobile device or early access on Steam.
All right, Ben. I love the
I don't know. I've
enthusiasm.
been fighting a lot of competitive.
That's you. You're made for YouTube. All right. Well, we heard you brought something fun with you for us to watch, right?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
silly.
So, listen. I am
Games that are
incredible at card
competitive, I've been
games.
having
I
trouble
often win.
playing.
But some people, and maybe you've had this experience, Jeff, some people lose.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
And I like to think it's because they suck. No offense, Jeff. But sometimes, sometimes
Stupid.
it's because they might just be a little bit unlucky.
Cue the tape.
You look at it that way, I'm like,
oh snap!
That's stupid. Oh snap!
I don't have an ideal hand of cards here, but that's fine. I'll see what I draw in future turns. Anyway, let's reveal the first location.
Lamuntis 1. Each player destroys their deck.
Okay, I guess it will work with what I have. I'll play Medusa on location number 2. She gets +2 power, And let's see the next location.
Clover Dangerfield has a 25% chance of destroying your cow.
Okay, well, I mean, 25% isn't that bad. And okay, well, I have some powerful cards in my hand, so I can just wait. Let's see the next location.
The Big Barn. Players cannot play 4, 5, or 6 cost cows.
Oh, jeez.
Also, if you don't play a card this turn, you have 0 friends.
No, you're just being
That's silly. My
Still
God.
to come, we're going to look at Immortals of Avium from EA Originals and Ascendant, and the world premiere first look at Chapter 4, Season 3 of Fortnite Wilds. Now, if you're looking for the smartest way to level up your gaming this summer, compare top credit cards side by side with NerdWallet and start maximizing your cash back rewards on everything from Wi-Fi to headsets. Now, here's a look at King Arthur Legends Rise, a new cross-platform UE5 game for mobile and PC, a Fantasy Squad RPG adventure that is available to pre-register today.
Okay. Oh.
Arthur.
Oh.
I have sacrificed everything to save your kind.
I have sacrificed everything. Save your kind.
Fight with honor.
Fight with honor. And so wicked.
Worthy of your legacy.
Okay. A talking dragon. King Arthur, Legends Rise. Oh. Early. What? Early access.
Do you remember the fall?
The
gloom descended on Skylight.
I saw some stuff on this game. A little bit.
The beacon and paid a terrible
Not a lot,
price.
though.
You fell.
Interesting.
And the world was broken. Remember who you were, who you are, and return to us. This world needs champions.
United as heroes and returned as wayfinders. Okay. Battle chasers, ruined kings, what? Alright. Wayfinders. Yeah, I saw this as an early access on Steam. Like, I saw a bit of it, actually. Oh, seems interesting. Oh, okay. Here's a Fortnite. It's probably an Unreal Engine. Like, what? They just changed the... Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen a bit of this already. Changed the look of everything. Yeah. Fortnite. Oh, Fortnite. Unreal editor for Fortnite. Yeah, I think I've ever seen something like that already.
Steve, seriously, you don't stand a chance.
Yeah. Okay.
Project under construction.
Sure. Right. Stellar Texas.
Hey guys, one more game?
Good morning, scavenger.
Nah.
Scan your surroundings to retrieve and recycle anything that could be of value to Scavex.
Oh, okay. Like a little space trash scavenger.
Captain's log. Stardate.
Pick up space.
43152.4.
Trash picking up simulator. Oh.
Our fleet is cautiously entering
Star
hostile
Trek.
territory.
You see it?
And
See
the
it,
crew
Ron?
is standing by.
Uh-oh.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships.
Oh. Oh.
Service us. Resistance is futile.
Oh. What in the world is this? Like a strategy. Yeah, of course I said Star Trek earlier. Star Trek Infinite. I see
Hey there,
Spock
Summer
in
Game
there.
Fest 2023. It's Will Arnett here. Yeah. Right? My buddy Anthony Mackie and I have been working on this for some time now. We're really excited to share with you Twisted Metal, which is streaming only on Peacock starting July 27th. And I'm very excited to share a sneak peek of the character Sweet Tooth, who I had the pleasure of voicing. Hope you enjoy it. Check it out.
Ooh. Okay. It's a TV series. Yeah, Twisted Metal, the clown guy. God. Well, that was silly.
Who
What the heck,
hasn't
man?
dreamt of duplicating oneself in order to multitask? This new hack and slash game with a tactical twist allows you to do just that. Brought to you from France, here's the world premiere reveal trailer of Lisfunga, the time shift warrior, coming later this year to
Excuse
PC.
me. Sorry for me coughing, guys. Whoa. Okay. Ouch.
Goddess of time.
Oh.
Receive my light, Lisfunga. Let this power flow through you. And
Goddess of time.
Alongside your past selves. I'm here again. That's another me. I look good.
Oh.
I rewind. I begin again, but with another me to fight with.
You're coming with me.
Uh-oh. Aha. Oh. Yeah.
You're not the only one who can be in multiple places at once.
This game reminds me of, what's that game called again? Is it a sequel? Looks like a sequel. Oh, Last of
I can
Fanga.
feel that there are more.
Time Shift Warrior. Coming 2023. Okay, that's pretty good. Nice.
Cool independent game. All right, next up is a brand new IP from Ascendant Studios, a single-player, first-person magic shooter called Immortals of Avium. It's fast and fluid. It's an FPS in a fantasy setting, kind of like Doom with magic. It also has a great cast led by Darren Barnett as the main character, Jack, and he joins us now. Hey, Darren.
Hey, guys.
Great to have you with
How you
us.
doing? Thank you.
This is such a cool
right.
game,
That's
super
nice.
high production value, spectacular gameplay. Tell us about the guy you play. You're the main character, Jack, right?
Yes, I am playing the main character, Jack, as seen behind me. He's a battle mage that controls all three forms of magic. Threat. He's brash, he's funny, but he gets the job done.
Well, it's the gameplay, as we've seen, is just so fast-paced. There's so much action in it, with all the spells, the spell casting, and the magic. What can you tell us about the story and sort of how this battle mage, Jack, comes in? He sort of becomes a battle mage, right?
Yeah, he kind of comes from nothing. He's, I guess they call him a street rat is what he was. But he, during a time of intense trauma, he summons the power to control magic. Becomes part of the Immortals, which is like the elite Navy SEAL squad of this world called Avium, and they are in the middle of an Everwar fighting for the control of magic.
Okay. You have a great cast. You, Gina Torres in it. Lots of amazing actors in this incredible, really high production value game that's coming out this summer. We don't have to wait long for it. And I know you brought something with you to share today, which is a gameplay sequence, which is one of the most epic sort of parts of the game, right?
Yeah. So this is a wild part of the game. This trailer is going to be showing you the Immortals and myself confronting Sandrak directly, who is the top villain of this game, and trying to end the Everwar. And it's taking place in like one of the most badass levels of a video game I've seen. We're battling on top of a 400-foot mech in the middle of the ocean as it moves around. It's wild, so let's take a look.
All right, let's take a look at some brand new gameplay from Immortals of Avium, which comes out this summer for PC, PS5, and Xbox. Thanks, Darren.
Thank you.
Sandrax literally pushed us to the edge. Everyone that can fight already is.
Whoa, okay. That's pretty neat. Yeah, original. Oh, okay. Whoa, big guy. Oh, snap.
What's our bearing, sir?
North by northeast, 5 knots.
We'll catch him, sir.
Immortals of a venue. Ah! Snap! Oh no, don't fall! Ooh. Look at that. Land spacecraft.
Got it.
Look like spacecraft.
Gotta get to the control.
Okay. Huh. This is like a whoa, okay. What the? What the? That seems like a pretty neat game. You ask me. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's like a whip or something, magic whip. Okay. Ah. Ow. Uh-oh. Yeah, look at all that. It's pretty lit. Battle mage. It's just a bunch of magic everywhere. How does it work? It's just freaking magic. It's just magic. I can't even explain how magic works. It's just magic. Weird. It's just freaking magic. It's shooting like energy, like bullets or something. Like, what the heck? Ah! Oh. Whipped it. It just teleported. What? No. Okay.
I want to be
What
immortal.
battle mage?
I want to fight this war as one of you.
What battle
You're what's
mage?
called a triumph.
What?
The Pentasod has gifted you with the ability to manifest all three colors of magic.
Colors of magic. Unleash your arsenal of spells. I hope I said it right. On the thrilling adventures. You save a venue from Immortals of a venue. July 2023. That looks neat.
Love that we get to show you guys so much amazing raw gameplay today. And that game looks incredible. Coming out this summer from Ascendant and EA. Now, one game that constantly reinvents itself is Fortnite. And tomorrow, Chapter 4 Season 3 Wilds launches. And today, Summer Game Fest is debuting the cinematic trailer to preview the season. The center of the island has collapsed, revealing a vast, hidden jungle with ancient secrets to discover. And of course, there's a whole new Battle Pass lineup where you can unleash the power, yes, of Cybertron. Here we go.
Oh, God. That's what happens first season. This is a trailer for... These characters right now. Cybertron, what? Transform. Silly. They put Transformers in there now. Oh! Okay, right, yeah. Raptors, there's dinosaurs. I can ride the dinosaurs, yeah. This game. Silly. Okay. Ow! Now you're right. They had rails in the previous season. Now you're just on a branch. Yeah, it's like Indiana Jones again or something. You already had Indiana Jones in here. Yeah, this is like an Indiana Jones reference. Right here at this point. We should have picked that up. What? Oh, hey. I'm gonna put Transformers in here now. You got the touch! You got the power! What? You're like, oh, great, now you're better. Oh, look at, yeah, you go play as Megatron. I'm the Optimus Prime. Sure. Oh, she's alive. I thought she was dead. She's still alive. That one character, Stallone.
Fortnite Wilds launches tomorrow. Well, finally,
He's
guys,
alive.
it's time to get to our grand finale.
Which was dead.
And it is a deep honor for me to present this game. What you're about to see is a world premiere trailer that gives us a new look at an expansive world we can't wait to explore again.
Ooh.
This game comes from a studio that surprised the world and redefined the RPG genre with its iconic characters and rich storytelling. And I want to thank them for this trailer for one of gaming's most anticipated upcoming releases.
Oh,
the
what is
rumors
this?
were true.
What?
We're still here at the scene of this terrible disaster, caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2.
What?
Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
Right, never mind. Oh, Final Fantasy. Yep. Sure. I haven't played a single Final Fantasy game. I'm not kidding.
Just look at it all. It's so green. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Like I almost played these games, but never actually played them
What's
yet.
Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Where's you been?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
Huh?
The life stream.
Sephiroth.
It is the very essence of our star.
No Sephiroth?
Blood coursing through its planetary veins.
Sephiroth.
According to Hojo, they're connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Mad, I believe he called them.
You mentioned Sephiroth.
Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him.
Oh.
Whatever happened, he's alive.
But why come back now? After
Welcome back
5
now.
years, doing who knows what.
After 5 years doing who knows what, he says. She said.
Well now, think we woke it up.
Angered it, more like.
Right. Uh-oh.
Feast your eyes on the Turk's latest and greatest, Elena.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
This is the last. Oh, bang. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. Huh. Yeah, X. Ah. Ooh. Combos. Ow! Shotgun.
Keep her away from me!
They say she's a monster. That she can peer inside you. Into the very depths of your soul. That she can become those you hate. Those you fear. Those you love.
There's Sephiroth.
You
Reunion.
burned my dad! You burned my village!
You know that I killed her. So, who is she?
Oh, Rebirth. Final Fantasy, what, 7? That's not 7. Rebirth. 13 Rebirth. Yeah.
There you have it. That was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming early 2024 to PlayStation 5. Tomorrow, thank you so much. All right.
PlayStation 5.
That's going to do it for Summer Game Fest, our live showcase. But that is not the end of Summer Game Fest. Stay tuned this weekend for updates on many more games during SGF Play Days, a hands-on event for media here in Los Angeles, including Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, as well as the Xbox and Bethesda showcase on Sunday. Right now, though, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, which celebrates the independent game culture with a number of new game reveals over the next hour.
Yep, that's
we'll
next.
See you this summer, later this summer on August 22nd for Gamescom opening night live in Germany, and again in December when we come together here in Los Angeles to celebrate 10 years of the Game Awards. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Bye. See you later, Geoff Keighley. Alright, that was a nice Summer Game Fest. I mean, I'll be honest, to me it felt okay, decent. I mean, it's just Summer Game Fest itself. It's not all the game showcases. Like, we saw PlayStation's. So, yeah, that was Summer Game Fest. Like, we saw PlayStation's, like, showcase. Sony PlayStation showcase already. And their Xboxes will coming up soon over the weekend with Ubisoft. Like Geoff Keighley already just said, but there's more, of course. And I'm just wondering if Nintendo will show up with a Nintendo Direct or not. I mean, eventually, they're going to at some point, I believe. Yeah, let's look at this. Here we go. Here's the Day of the Devs is going to show up next, because I said I'm going to timestamp this video and it'll just jump straight to Day of the Devs. Yeah, that's next. I mean, yeah, I could. So, like, yeah, we go. And then after that, yeah, the Devolver Digital, like I mentioned earlier, at the beginning of this video. Yeah, ooh, look at that. Cuphead. See, very little time to prepare for, like, the next video. If I was going to do this in a separate video, not able to. That's why I'm just going to timestamp it. Ah! Funny. Cuphead. Like, you know, it's a rage-inducing game, right? Really hard. Hard game. I like the music, though. Soundtrack music. Got the physical edition. I'd get that. Collector's edition. I think I like that kind of animation. It's a reference to the old 80s.
Hi everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Dead Digital Showcase. Thanks to Geoff Keighley for having us be part of his Summer Games Fest, and thank you to all of you, the millions of people watching out. Millions. Of people. God, that can't be right. This thing has really grown since it started 10 years ago here in San Francisco. Day of the Devs was an idea from Double Fine Productions and their friends at IM8-Bit to put on a show that really celebrated video games and focused on the fans and the developers and brought them together to meet and celebrate games. It started as a live event here in San Francisco where we had developers showing their games where people could play them and also listen to music and eat food and drink, and it was really just a festival of amazing creativity and very inspiring. And then during the pandemic it became digital only, and now we're doing both, a live event and a digital showcase so people from around the world can enjoy all of these amazing games. We had a record number of submissions this year, more people wanting to be part of Day of the Devs than any year previously, and we have more world premieres than ever before. I'm excited. I hope you're excited, and please, without further ado, enjoy Day of the Devs.
Who does that?
Digital showcase.
Okay.
Effects on that. It's not good.
Nah. Silly. Day of the Devs. Yep,
I'm pleased to introduce a brand new game from a team that is near and dear to my heart. This is from Greg Lobanoff and the team at Wishes Unlimited, who made incredible games like Wandersong and Chicory. Here's their new title, Beastie Ball.
Ooh. World premiere. Alright, let's see. There's a lot of indie games now.
Hi, I'm Greg Lobanov, and I am bouncing off the walls excited to finally tell you what my friends and I have been working on together ever since Chicory came out a couple years ago. Introducing Beastie Ball!
Beastie Ball, huh?
Beastie Ball is a turn-based RPG where you coach a team of beasties to play Beastie Ball, which is kind of like volleyball. You play as this customizable coach character, and you can explore this huge open world, recruiting all kinds of beasties to your team.
Look at that.
Then you can challenge rival sports teams as you rise your way through the Beastie Ball rankings.
Beastie Ball. Kinda look like Pokemon a little bit. Inspired by Pokemon, maybe. An indie game.
Beasties are highly social creatures that evolved to play sports. In their natural wild state, they're constantly playing Beastie Ball to build friendships, to settle disputes, or just to have fun. When beasties play together, they actually become friends with one another.
Right.
And depending on their personalities and their teamwork style, they can form different kinds of friendships. But whether they become besties or rivals or partners or sweethearts, they'll get some kind of unique combo ability that only that pair of beasties can do, which can turn the tide in a really tough match.
It's like volleyball with Pokemon.
So with this game, we really wanted to emphasize the beasties' agency as living creatures. They're doing their own thing, making their own decisions. They'll only join your team after being convinced by you fulfilling a certain set of conditions while you're playing against them. The goal isn't to collect as many beasties as you can, but to spend time with the ones that you care about and be surprised by the ways that they grow and change, and the bonds that they form with each other. We knew we wanted to create a really wide variety of beasties that each have their own ecological niche and way of playing Beastie Ball. So we're working with a really wonderful bunch of concept artists and spending a lot of time on each design. All the beasties have a range of colors and sizes, and their poses and animations are all hand-drawn, which gives us lots of opportunity to express their personalities and their different ways of moving.
To help give each beastie that personality, we've been doing unique voices for them. Each one can express a range of emotions, and we've had a lot of fun performing that. But it's not all just friendships and rainbows. This game is about sports.
You come from a tiny town built around a nature preserve.
Got a dog.
You're kind of underdogs until one day when the Beastie Ball League shows up and starts tearing down the preserve to build a stadium. Your only way to stop the construction is to rise all the way to the top of the Beastie Ball League.
Right from the start of your adventure, you'll be able to see all the ranked teams on your map. You decide where to go, who to challenge, and in what order. And every time you defeat a ranked coach, the other ranked coaches become stronger. So no matter which way you go, you'll have a tough and exciting rise to the top.
We're so excited to finally reveal this. It's a really special project for us. And if Beastie Ball looks cool to you too, then please check us out at beastieballgame.com. We're going to be revealing a crowdfunding campaign very, very soon, and we'd love to have your support. Thanks very much. We can't wait to talk to you more about Beastie Ball.
Interesting. That's nice.
In
it's like Pokemon volleyball.
Heart Machine's follow-up title in the Hyperlight universe, you'll assume the role of a mercenary with some serious skills. You'll be entering the Overgrowth, an amazing open world with everything from lush rolling hills to deep labyrinths. They'll be comprised of both handcrafted and procedural elements, just how I like my levels. Like its predecessor, it'll be chock full of secrets and lore, sure to satisfy even the most curious explorer. You'll face off against enigmatic enemies, armed with an arsenal of weapons that you've crafted with the spoils of your previous battles. And for those die-hard fans that have been eagerly awaiting its release, we have some never-before-seen sneak peeks. This is Hyper Light Breaker.
Hello, I'm Alex, creative director at Heart Machine, and we're making Hyper Light Breaker.
Oh, hey. Kind of looks like Risk of Rain a little bit. Hey, nice. Kind of like
Hyper
this.
Light Breaker is a huge, stylish, bloody game. As is our MO, it's a game that's vivid but bleak, with a crumbling world that can be brutal and beautiful all at once. It's a major landmark for us, and the first of its kind, an open world game where you never return to the same world twice. You could say it's a mix of incredible open world games like Breath of the Wild, distilled into the format of a roguelike such as Dead Cells or Hades.
Oh, it says
you can
that.
play alone or with friends cooperatively online. Breaker's narrative will be presented fully through visual storytelling, where you'll discover and decipher the mystery of this world and lost land from long ago.
Open world
Every
game.
world will be different, loaded with dangerous creatures, razor-sharp combat, vast overgrown wilderness, long-dead civilizations, and new discoveries in a mysterious, vibrant, yet horribly ominous atmosphere. Each biome in the world is different, with unique dangers, set pieces, and stories of their own. There will be massive bosses to take down in an open structure, with dangerous, unique, and challenging sub-bosses scattered throughout runs. You'll pick up new gear, make new builds, unlock new characters, upgrade your equipment as you bring back more and more materials from runs. We've learned so much from our previous games, building up amazing tech and a deep well of knowledge and experience as a team. Breaker's is the culmination of all that incredible work, and we're excited to have you experience it for yourself. We'll have a lot more information on the game as we come closer and closer to early access later this year.
That's nice. Interesting. Hyperlight Breaker. Oh, okay.
And now, in true Day of the Devs fashion, we're traveling halfway around the globe to Transylvania to bring you a game that is not what you expect. From developers Stone Skip and publisher IM8bit Presents, I'm thrilled to bring you a world premiere title that is not only relaxing and enjoyable, it's chill and vibey. Let that anxiety go while you play Simpler Times.
That's nice. Ooh, alright. Ah.
Hi there, welcome. I'm Lara.
And I'm Dragos of Stoneskip Studio. We are a small team from Transylvania, and our mission is to create meaningful interactive experiences. Our first game, Simpler Times, sheds light to the beauty of the ordinary and serves as a place from the past where you can be present.
Simpler Times follows Taina on a heartwarming journey through her memories as she prepares to leave her childhood home.
Man, it's getting pretty full. It's starting to feel like I'm never gonna come back.
We want you to slow down and savor the present moment by immersing you in Taina's world.
It's apple picking season. My favorite.
Through visual storytelling and mindful interactions, you will journey alongside her as she delves into her past and uncovers her authentic self.
Sour. That's a nice game.
With each puzzle, Taina grows closer to adulthood and you'll be there to guide her. From simple activities like picking dried leaves from a plant to more complex ones like building a birdhouse, you'll interact with objects that hold sentimental value for Taina.
I really wish I could take you with me. I'm gonna miss our duets together.
We know the world is getting faster every day.
Okay.
We live in it too. We wanted to create a space where players can take a break, slow down, and enjoy something meaningful.
That's nice. How about that?
Simpler Times stems from stories we believe need to be told and heard. Inspired by this very place we're now sitting in, the game is a reflection of the physical spaces we spend time in and the memories we hold dear.
I've spent so much time here looking out the window. It's hard to believe that I won't see this view for a while.
We want to build a sense of awareness and appreciation for the world around us, encouraging you to reflect on your own memories and experiences.
Simpler Times is coming soon on PC and other platforms, so make sure to wishlist on Steam and follow us on social media.
Thanks for taking the time to listen. We hope you'll enjoy playing Simpler Times as much as we enjoyed creating it. Bye!
Bye!
It's like childhood is the beach and growing up is the sea. Can I still take all these seashells with me? Can I lock them in a chest with my memories?
Alright. Okay. Look at that. Great. Alright. Simple Times.
This next game is from Sad Owl Studios and Thunderful Publishing. It's a really unique puzzle game built around a camera mechanic where the photos that you take become 3D worlds to explore. This is Viewfinder.
Okay. What did you say it's called? I'm gonna see what it is again anyway. He'll show what it is. Something Finder.
Viewfinder is a difficult game to describe in words, but if you saw it, you'd immediately recognize it.
What is this place?
A Viewfinder?
It is a game that, gives players a lot of freedom.
What's an old photograph doing here?
Oh.
You can take photos or find photos and then make them into real 3D spaces.
Hang on, did you just shift reality? Sick.
What makes it unique is the central mechanic where you're using a camera and pictures to reshape and reconfigure the world around you in order to solve challenges in creative ways.
It's such a unique experience, and I think everybody is just gonna have a different experience of how they play Viewfinder, and that's just a really nice thing to it.
A perfect fit. An elegant solution.
That doesn't look right.
Oh.
You can rotate reality too.
If I was to compare Viewfinder to other games, I'd say it's like the gameplay of Portal combined with the visual illusions of Superliminal or Antechamber. People have also compared it to The Witness and Manifold Garden and various other puzzle games. It's a puzzle game, but it's very sandboxy and playful and open-ended.
Oh, okay.
The whole concept of when we started is that when you actually create something, you do destroy a lot of things, and you know that's just a very important lesson in creation. Viewfinder is created by different people, and you know we have people from all over the world who have such a diverse and interesting cultures.
Each character comes from a different culture. There's a lot of sort of culture-specific props and items and themes who you learn about, mostly through environments and environmental storytelling. And so we've tried to sort of make these special spaces that really represent that character, who they are, what they like to do.
I'm sure you noticed by now, but using film was always Mirren's idea. One of her many passions. Celion was always fond of games.
It's just very important for us to just put in what we know so that the rest of the world could also, you know, have a glimpse of the experiences that we've had.
This must be the next stage.
Pretty neat.
Let's go.
Viewfinder. Okay. Yeah. Interesting game.
We received a record number of submissions for the Summer Game Fest edition of Day of the Devs, but this next game didn't actually come through that process. We have eyes everywhere, and the curation team is always looking for games. This next one actually came from Twitter because the creator was posting all these amazing GIFs, and we reached out via DM and asked if we could feature the game. So here it is, this beautiful, gorgeous, hand-drawn ghost story called Haunty.
Hello everyone, my name is Leo Dasso, and I'm with Moonloop. Together we're making a game called Haunty.
Haunty. Okay. Cool.
The main mechanic in Haunty is that as a ghost you can haunt things and get access to their abilities. There's a big variety of things that you can haunt in this game. I think you'll have a lot of fun sort of exploring around and seeing what different things you can haunt and the abilities that they give you. Core mechanics resemble very much a twin-stick shooter. However, unlike twin-stick shooters, it focuses less on the high-intensity moments and more on finding creative ways to use the twin-stick paradigm to create fun solutions to the challenges in the game.
Okay.
Haunty follows the story of a ghost in the afterlife, and beyond that it really expands into a lot of ghosts in the afterlife and sort of the stories that they have.
That's pretty neat. Soundtrack.
The progression and story of Haunty both center around collecting these stars, and the stars have this special ability that they give ghosts access to pieces of their past life that they've left behind. The environments and characters are all carefully crafted with a 2D hand-drawn style, so there's a lot of painstaking frame-by-frame animation work in there. And we have a fantastic soundtrack. So it all sort of comes together to give you this sort of tour through the afterlife, chilled out experience. If this is something you're interested in, be sure to wishlist it. It helps us out a lot.
Interesting. Yeah, all these indie games are interesting.
Our next game is a bit of a blast from the past. It arrived on the scene around 12 years ago, quickly became the talk of the town, and won a handful of awards, including the Seamus McNally Grand Prize at GDC's Independent Games Festival. But then, shortly afterwards, both the game and its creator vanished. That game was Cart Life, a slice-of-life simulation game that put you in the shoes of various street vendors and tasked you with setting up a successful business selling bagels or newspapers. As the story unfolds, you'd soon find yourself making tough choices and trying to balance keeping your business afloat with the needs of your character and their families. It was a truly unique, powerful, and special game, and it's super sad that it's been unplayable now for the better part of a decade. But it gives me great pleasure to tell you that, lovingly restored and better than ever, Cart Life is back.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Hi, I'm Nick Herman. I'm with Ad Hoc Studio, and we're here to show you Cart Life. Cart Life is a retail simulator developed by Richard Hoffmeyer and was originally released in 2013, where it won a bunch of awards at the Independent Games Festival. For a variety of reasons, he ended up pulling it off Steam, but all of us at Ad Hoc are such big fans of Richard's work. Now we're partnering with him to help bring it back.
Wow, okay. Oh my god. I'm tracking this good. Like pixelated goo.
In Cart Life, you can play as 3 different characters in any order. Each have their own unique background and circumstances, but what they all have in common is that they're trying to make it as street vendors. Melanie is a recently divorced mother and has moved back into her family home with her daughter, all the while trying to establish her new coffee cart. Andres is a Ukrainian immigrant who is trying to put down roots in a new town by opening a newspaper stand. And Vinny has big dreams, but never enough money to make it happen. He's hoping that selling his homemade bagels will help turn things around for him. Managing your own cart is not an easy job. Just like in real life, in Cart Life, your resources are limited. You need to take care of yourself and others, and how you prioritize the needs of your cart against the personal needs of each character will determine the outcome of their stories.
He's in the games. Huh. Okay.
The world of Cart Life is alive and filled with characters who are potential customers that you'll get to know as you try to build your business. There's no right or wrong way to play this game. What players choose to do with the time that they have with each character is entirely up to them. Everyone's experience will be different based on the choices they make, what they prioritize, and even the order in which they choose to play the characters. This release is going to have a bunch of new story content, new art, updated controls and mechanics, and we really look forward to sharing it all with you on PC and console later this year.
Interesting game. Okay then. Cart Life. Okay. Wants to what?
The skateboard renaissance has been going on for the last couple years in games, and as we get deeper into the grind revival, things are getting a little more avant-garde and daring. This next one gives you all that Tony Hawk mechanical goodness that you crave, but with a heavy helping of demons and brimstone. This is the world premiere of Hellskate.
Okay. World premiere,
Hello, my name is Jordi van den Bussen, also known as Quabblecup. I'm the CEO and founder of Phantom Coast, and today we'll be talking about Hellskate.
Good luck.
All right, Anton. First try. Here we go.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that was a good combo. All right, that's it.
Okay.
Too slow.
Oh. Oh no.
Hellskate takes place in Wertheim. Here you play as Anton Falcon, a skater through and through. All Anton wants to do is skate at Wertheim's fabled beach, even if that means he has to go through the gods and monsters who will do anything to stop him and his skater friends from doing what they love most. The skateboard mechanics are very similar to the arcade-like games such as Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I mean, our lead game designer Steve actually worked on Tony Hawk's Underground.
It started a long time ago, the idea, and the far-flung land of 2002. I worked on a game called Tony Hawk Underground, and at the time we were working on it, we were thinking, man, this really looks a lot like an RPG or an action RPG. You have all these stats, and you're upgrading and all this kind of stuff. It's super cool, super neat, right? But, of course, we're bound to Tony Hawk, we're bound to the real pro skaters. It always seemed to me that skate graphics create and imply such an interesting world, but it's not a coherent world that you can visit. So that was one of the motivations behind Hellskate. Hellskate is a skateboarding roguelike game. It fuses together old school skateboarding with the tricks and traversal, manuals, grinds, jumps, balance meters with a roguelite structure.
Just like with other games in the roguelite genre, death is a central mechanic in the game.
Okay then.
When you die in a run, thankfully you don't lose everything. You keep your resources, which you can use to get permanent upgrades such as tattoos or skateboards, which act as weapons.
Okay.
The combat in our game can be described as a fast-paced skateboard hack and slash. While you have your light and heavy attacks, the core of the gameplay revolves around your skateboarding tricks.
The game should be quite easy for people to pick up and play. It has a combat system which is meant to be very friendly, very forgiving and rewarding, especially at the beginning. And then gradually it teaches you and ramps up the skill of skateboarding where you need it, when you need it.
Why did you stop me from skating?
Look at yourself. Your wing, your arm. What do you think happens when that gets to your head?
Thank you for watching this reveal of Hellskate. Wish listing the game would mean the world to us. Thank you.
That seems like a pretty good game. Skateboarding and a lot of action
in our next
combat.
Game, Henry Halfhead, you play as Half a Head.
Okay.
That's it. That's the game. But it's so much more than that too, because you see, Henry can be many things, can be anything, in fact. He has the curious ability to be able to transform into anything he can reach. Using this peculiar power and perplexing form, you'll live the life of the title character, navigating sandbox situations crafted by Zurich-based developers Lululu Entertainment, and in so doing, maybe ponder the philosophical questions. Who is? How is? What does it mean to be Henry Halfhead?
Welcome! May I introduce you to Henry? Henry's not just anyone. If they're anything, they're, well, everything. Henry can transform into everything in their reach. Yes, everything. And that's how they manage their daily life.
The familiar noise of Henry's alarm clock announces the dawn of a new day. And it will keep ringing until Henry gets up and calms the nervous, quivering machine.
Totally move from one thing to another. This is silly.
At least half awake, Henry is ready for their morning routine, which they usually start by making their bed.
Look at that.
Staying in bed is tempting, but only leads to regret later. Henry knows that if you want to change the world, you have to start off by making your own bed. Completing this simple task in the morning gives Henry a little bit of pride and the feeling of control over their life. With part of the morning routine done, Henry was ready to freshen up.
From one object to another. Interesting game.
For hours, Henry could sit there, lifting the seat up and down, pretending it was a singing mouth. Not too hot, not too cold.
Now the freaking bathtub. This is silly. This game.
Henry bought a turmeric soap. They didn't know. They just like the color. It's actually great for their skin.
Right. Why? Overducking.
That got all the dirt. Henry should now dry it himself. All clean and dry, Henry is now ready for a proper breakfast. Breakfast with a warm beverage is important, and so is keeping up with the news.
Weird. What?
This week. That's all for now. Have a wonderful day.
Interesting. This game here. Interesting game. This is silly. One of those silly games I've seen right now.
The best drink Henry can make from beans.
And there was a knife cut up the apple.
The candy of nature. Delicious. Well fed and well informed, Henry has to get ready and pack for work.
Little silly casual game. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, chop the bread. Oh, trying to go on the toaster.
If Henry takes their lunchbox and leaves now, they can catch the 8 o'clock bus.
Double the Henry, double the fun. Play Henry's not so ordinary everyday life in co-op mode.
2 players.
Henry, everyday life with a twist.
Half hard, half herb. Henry, half herb.
Our next game is from Jeppe Carlsen, a creator who's perhaps best well known for his work as master puzzle creator on Limbo and Inside. We had the honor of working with him to publish 2 of his solo projects as part of Double Fine Presents. Rhythm action platformer 140 and co-op arcade shooter Thoth. 2 of the most fiendishly well-designed and fun puzzle games I've ever played that truly give you a sense for and appreciation of Jeppe's contributions to those Playdead titles. His new game sees him teaming back up with Jakob Schmidt, composer of 140, and applying his trademark puzzle skills to a beautiful, mind-bending adventure game. This is Cocoon.
Hello, I'm Jakob, co-founder and audio director of Geometric Interactive in Copenhagen. I would like to show you what our amazing team has been working on for the last couple of years. Our game, Cocoon.
Annapurna. Oh, okay. I kind of wonder if some of these are that they showed during Summer Game Fest they're going to show during the devs. Ooh, what is this? Looks like something they kind of showed during Summer Game Fest. I could be wrong. Interesting. A lot of these games are interesting and silly. These indie games. Opening of an onion and it just, what? Fell out of the onion. That's what it looks like. I don't know what it was. But it wasn't.
Cocoon is an adventure game with multiple worlds, and each of these worlds are contained within an orb. Let me demonstrate by jumping out of the world which we are currently exploring. Just like that, we are now in a world outside.
Yeah. Well, that's neat. Like that.
The orange orb here contains the world we were previously exploring. Let's jump out one more time. We are now in a world even further outside and can explore this world using the orange orb that we picked up.
Alright.
Orbs can be placed on switches to power devices and solve puzzles. And you can even throw them into pipes.
Look at that puzzle game. Puzzle platformer. Yeah, a lot of these indie games. Indie games are interesting. They can be pretty fun. Sure. Yeah.
You can use the hierarchy of worlds within worlds to solve interesting puzzles. For example, to safely avoid this moving barrier, you simply jump out of the world, let it pass by, and jump back in.
Oh. Okay. Interesting yet funny. Very interesting games.
Now, Cocoon is not only about exploration and puzzles. Within each world, you have to face a mighty guardian. Here is a first glimpse of one of these encounters.
Uh-oh. Ooh, look at that. Hey. Uh-oh. Huh. Oh, what is that? Some kind of octopus-like monster. Oh no, now it's floating in the air and flying. Oh boy. Gotcha. Oh boy. Run! Like a giant flying octopus. Jesus. Whoa. Okay. Run! This little platformer puzzle game. They look relaxing and kind of fun and relaxing to play. Ah, you just smashed into them. Okay. Yeah,
I hope you look forward to exploring the mysterious worlds of Cocoon, releasing later this year on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, they all look like they can do something to relax to and have fun playing. Something little play. Take a break from those so many games that become so competitive. What was that in the background? Cocoon. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of those are interesting
and
games.
now, I'm pleased to bring you a title from French-Canadian developer Impossible. In this relaxing artistic exploration game, you play a painter with a watercolor brush and a whole city to explore. This game is more than appropriate for Day of the Devs Summer Game Fest edition because its title, Été, in French, translates to the word summer.
Hi, my name is Laszlo, and I'm the creative director at Impossible. We are a small Montreal-based indie studio working on our first title, Été.
Ah. I tell you, these indie games are something. I don't know if I find the indie games more interesting than the games they show at Summer Game.
In Été, you see the world through the eyes of a painter, with every surface acting like a blank canvas, just waiting for you to fill it with color.
Oh. Fill the place in color, the whole world around you.
Été means summer in French, because it's set in our French-speaking hometown of Montreal, Canada, as you step into the shoes of a painter who's traveling abroad for, well, the summer. This is a game for people who love pure exploration. You're free to roam open city scenes at your own pace, following your curiosity, getting sidetracked, and discovering secrets along the way.
Look at that. Hey,
when you fill something with paint, you'll extract its color as droplets of experience. And as you level up, you'll become able to unleash larger splashes of paint that reveal a bigger part of the world at once.
The world in the color. It's black and white. Or just all white. Or gray. Interesting.
You'll also meet plenty of locals, taking part in their lighthearted, everyday anecdotes. And some of them will even commission artworks from you.
Oh, interesting.
Wow.
Using your bike, you can travel quickly back to your apartment and paint those commissions on canvas.
Oh, I got like you're painting.
That's where your creativity comes into play.
Look at that.
At your easel, you can create gorgeous watercolor artworks using anything you've discovered in your expedition so far. Stamps on your canvas can be freely moved, resized, rotated in 3D, and even recolored. The canvas is pretty much your sandbox that lets you put your own spin on commissions. And if you're feeling inspired, you can paint as many creative artworks as you like without any kind of limitation. With hundreds of unlockable stamps at your disposal and dozens of commissions to inspire you, the only limit really is your imagination. Apart from living your best life as the friendly neighborhood painter, you'll also get to meet other like-minded artists. like Marianne, an ambitious photographer, and Theo, a talented musician, among many others. If you manage to befriend them, maybe they'll let you in on their best-kept secret, an abandoned building that could become your very own painting studio.
This is really
But
interesting.
you'll have to dive into that story for yourself. It is coming out in 2024, and we hope you'll enjoy your adventures as a traveling painter in this lovingly crafted, whimsical summer world.
That's neat. Or something.
Hi everybody, how are you liking the show so far? This is the time where we take a brief break to talk about the long and complicated process by which we accept games into the nominating committee and all the legal ramifications and the technical rules that go with the accounting of the...
Tim, sorry. I thought that, I thought I was doing something here too. All right. Hey, Kelly from Indie Mega Booth here with a very exciting announcement. We're back.
Hey, what? Okay. Well,
If you're a fan of indie games, you may have seen the Indie Mega Booth at shows like PAX West and PAX East over the last decade, bringing together a curated selection of the best up-and-coming indie titles. Games like Crypt of the Necrodancer, Tunic, Disco Elysium, Spiritfarer, Celeste, Mini Metro, Astroneer, The Stanley Parable, and Papers, Please have all been part of the Indie Mega Booth community. If you're a dev, you'll likely know us from our industry work, such as our GDC showcases, our presence at Bit Summit, our global outreach and events, including a robust scholarship and grant program. And if you've never heard of any of this, well, that's fine. Just think of us as like a stepping stone into the games industry, where folks who love indie games can connect with each other, discover new games, and be part of a welcoming, diverse, broad, creative community. Indie Mega Booth has been in hibernation during the pandemic, but we are so excited to announce that we're finally waking up from our big long slumber, and we're ready to move forward with IMB 2.0. Head on over to our brand new website, indiemegabooth.com, and be Indie Know by signing up for our newsletter. Learn about new games, upcoming showcases, digital sales, and the best ways to help support the games and developers that you know and love. As we've always said, individually we're tiny, together we're mega.
Mega Booth.
We have another world premiere for y'all, and it's also really thematically appropriate for this showcase. You'll see why in a second. It's from the aesthetically amazing studio called Land and Sea. They're famous for the Alto series that you know and love, but this next one is not what you're expecting from them. It'll be herding your way. It'll be flocking your way. No, I like
what?
That. It'll be herding your way next year. It's called Summer. It's about sheep.
Okay. World premiere, game about
Hi
sheep.
there. My name is Harry Nesbitt, and I'm the founder and creative director of Land and Sea. We're a small team from the UK, best known as the developers of the Alto's Adventure series. Now, over the last few years, we've been busy growing the team and laying the groundwork for our most ambitious project yet. It's an entirely new IP that aims to build on the themes that we care about most as a studio. And we're super excited to be able to share this exclusive first teaser with you today. So please take a look, and I'll be back at the end to tell you more.
Okay. Okay. Land at sea or something. Land and sea or something. Now I tell you, these indie games, they're just so weird. So weird and interesting though. Literally. Compared to games that they just showed at Summer Game Fest. Very interesting. Yeah. Like something nice to play and, you know, relax to. Get away from playing all the games that are just become so competitive nowadays. You know, something to relax to. Yeah, it's nice. Like what I just watched the entire time. Summer Hill. Interesting. Like a herded sheep. Like I didn't get much of
We
what
hope you
was
enjoyed
going
this
on
first
there.
look at our brand new game, Summer Hill. To give you a little bit more detail, Summerhill is a story-driven puzzle game in which you play as a young shepherd and their dog. Together you'll be setting out to rescue your lost flock that have been scattered across the mysterious land that lies at the border of your home. Summerhill brings together gentle problem-solving, fluid herding-based gameplay, and striking pastoral landscapes to tell a timeless coming-of-age folktale. As a team, we've been massively inspired by the rich history and cultural impact of sheep herding across the world. There are few people or places that haven't been impacted in some small way by the practice of shepherding. Even the name, Summerhill, is a name often given to highland pastures where sheep are taken to graze during the warmest months of the year. In many ways, sheep herding is in our DNA, and we really want to do justice to this timeless tradition and tell a story that could only be told in this way. We're also super excited to be working again with our longtime collaborator, Todd Baker. Todd is a composer and audio designer best known for his work on games such as Monument Valley 2, Dreams, and our very own Alto's Odyssey. We can't wait to share more with you, so if you'd like to be the first to hear about what we're up to, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game, or go to summerhill.game to join our mailing list. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you again soon.
Really interesting, I'll tell you. Really interesting. I'm not kidding.
Next up, we have an update on Eternites. This is from Studio Psy.
I mean, a lot of it in the
team
games.
With a few friends helping out on the side, and it's a dating action
what?
game. Now, you've heard
What?
about this title.
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
I'm sorry, Greg. I know I shouldn't be interrupting Day of the Devs.
What?
But it's urgent. A virus has turned most of us into...
no.
I don't know how much longer we can hold out. It won't be easy, and the road will be long. But who knows? Maybe we'll find one more thing worth fighting for. Eternites is a dating action game that takes adrenaline-fueled combat and mixes it together with a heartfelt love story.
A dating game?
Can I be honest for a moment? With all these infected, it's too much. And it's during these moments that I'm happy to have someone to lean on.
Oh my gosh.
Fighting for our lives, solving puzzles, exploring dungeons. It all seems easier when you have someone special by your side to make things less scary. So, what now? Did you just shush me? Because the teacher might hear us. Hey. Have you ever passed a note to your crush? I mean, or you can just fight for friendship. That's cool and not...
Wow, we are so cheesy.
Mini-games! We have so many mini-games that can help you unlock unique skills and spells in battle.
This is silly.
So yeah, you can fight monsters, explore dungeons, date. I mean, so many things like train, scavenge, date. Did I say date twice? Anyway, you have to manage and balance all these activities if you want to save the world. The clock is ticking. Okay, cool. Bye!
Save your dates and date in the world.
Wishlist now.
Next up, from Italian-Icelandic developer Evil Licorice, comes a nostalgia-fueled gadget-building sim that demystifies electronics engineering and allows you to share your creations with the community.
Hello everyone, I'm Marco Bancale from Evil Licorice, and I'm one of the designers of Retro Gadgets.
Oh, hello. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I know a lot of indie games seem casual,
something like this. I love the feeling of seeing something happening on a screen like this one when I rotate the knob or I press the buttons. And this is where the idea for Retro Gadgets comes from, is to being able to build digital gadgets with little effort. We love Pico 8 by Lexaloff because it brings you this retro environment where you can build your own games in Lua. And we also love Shenzhen.io by Zachtronics because it managed to teach you low-level programming effortlessly. And Retro Gadgets tries to take the best of both worlds and adds a layer of hardware building and customization. All this is packaged in a cozy and retro-inspired environment. We have a fantastic community, and people have been creating insane gadgets that go well beyond our initial expectations. So please join our Discord server and check them out. Retro Gadgets is in early access on Steam, and we have big plans in store. Bye.
Ooh. Alright, Retro Gadgets. Tell you, I know they're all casual, but
Mars Curiosity
still
rover on
interesting.
one of its missions, you very well may have become fascinated by one of the hyper-specific contraptions and gadgets it keeps on board to measure soil samples and hunt for traces of water. Our next game poses a very important question, though.
Like,
Sure,
really
Curiosity
interesting.
can tell us the weather on a planet millions of miles away, but can it deliver a pizza? In Mars First Logistics from Shape Shop, you'll be given the task of carrying awkwardly shaped objects from point A to point B by assembling and piloting your very own Mars rovers. And in doing so, perhaps you will solve the pepperoni-based problems that truly matter.
Hello, I'm Ian McClarty from Shape Shop. We're a small team based in Melbourne, Australia, and we're making this game, Mars First Logistics. In Mars First Logistics, you'll be helping to establish a colony on the surface of Mars. You'll do this by transporting often awkwardly shaped objects between A and B, using vehicles that you design and build yourself.
I'll build a car. Okay. Look at that. There's a game that this reminds me of. I'll make it wide enough so I can pick up the pizza box. Pick up the pizza box. They're interesting. Like, really, really interesting. Oh no! Shit. Okay,
As
pick
you
up the
complete
pizza.
deliveries, the game will give you new toys to play with.
Really. Yeah, there's the nice games to like relax to. Relax to and not worry about take a break from all these games that are so competitive. A lot of games that just have become so competitive. These are like relaxing, like where, yeah, they're nice. Look at that. Like some kind of robot, you pick up stuff. Oh no! You build a little robot thingy. It's interesting.
The game is set in a vast open world, and you're free to pick and choose which jobs you'd like to take on. There's a mix of procedurally generated side jobs and handcrafted main contracts. In the main contracts, you'll be helping to construct new buildings in the game's world.
Really interesting.
One of the main challenges in the game is figuring out how to pick up each item and deliver it safely to its destination using the parts that you have available.
Okay. Oh. Huh. This. Ooh.
And as you build up your collection of parts, more creative options will become available to you. And I think a lot of the fun in the game is just messing around and being creative in its editing.
Yeah. Just plain fun. Take a break from those competitive games. And it's really nice. It's for games.
And finally, I'm really excited to announce that Mars First Logistics will be launching into Steam Early Access on the 22nd of June. That's just 2 weeks away, and we're really looking forward to seeing what everyone builds in the game. Thank you.
No problem. Mars First Logistics.
You'd think the aftermath of a worldwide flood would be pretty bleak, right? Well, UK and Denmark-based studio Die Gute Fabrik has a different take. From the studio that brought you Mutazione and Sports Friends comes the all-new adventure set in the sprawling post-flood world of Salt Sea. The adventure unfolds differently with every decision, so there's always something new to see in your next playthrough. So buckle your swashes and get ready for the world premiere of the stylish, seaworthy Salt Sea Chronicles.
Huh. Okay. World premiere, another world premiere.
Hello.
Hello. We're back.
I'm Hannah Nicklin from Die Gute Fabrik, and we made Salt Sea Chronicles. We're super stoked to show you the world premiere of Salt Sea Chronicles today. It's a flooded world, story-driven adventure game where you play as a ship's whole crew.
Oh. Look at that. Yeah, a lot of these games they seem so relaxing and interesting. These indie games.
At the beginning of the game, you're going to discover that Maya, your captain, has gone missing. And together your ragtag crew are going to heist a ship and set out across the Salt Sea archipelago in search of clues. In each chapter of the game, you'll decide where to head next, who to explore with from the crew when you get there, and what to say to the people that you meet along the way. Salt Sea Chronicles' unique art style is brought to life by beautiful animation, and each location is built on the fragments of this world that came before. Our art team have really done an incredible job. One of my favourite locations is called Los Gatos, and on that island, the people there live symbiotically with this community of cats. As you explore, you'll find a brand new trick-taking card game designed especially for the world of Salt Sea. It's a really good way to sort of take a break from the story. It's called Spoils, and you can play it all over the archipelago, and you might discover how each community has slightly different house rules.
Card games.
Another thing we're super proud of is our exploration system. So we've sort of done away with the walk of shame in adventure games. So if you miss a clue, instead of sort of slowly traipsing to the other end of the island, you're just going to tap the shoulder button on your controller or select a screen span arrow to move almost instantaneously across a space. It allows us to lay the story down away from a linear path much more organically. Salt Sea Chronicles doesn't tell a story about a hero. It's a story about a community and how you navigate the world together. And each community that you meet in turn is going to be rich and amusing and strange, maybe, and have its own things going on. There's also a strong sense of genre-based storytelling too. So while you might be new to the world of Salt Sea, you'll know that you're in a Scooby-Doo chapter or a Romeo and Juliet chapter or a detective one. There are plenty of laughs, but tough choices and meaningful moments too. Our writer's room of award-winning storytellers have done an incredible job. We're so delighted to share Salt Sea Chronicles with you all today, and I can't wait for you to explore the rich world, get to know the wonderful characters, and to hear what paths you chart when you play.
Salt Sea Chronicles.
Alright, this next game, Sorry. Tim keeps texting. Let's see. Oh, Tim wants me to read something. Apologies, but this seems important. The thing I love most about Day of the Devs, says Tim, as Tim, I don't know, is getting to know all these amazing game developers. I love hearing them describe their games and their creative process, but I wish I could hear more. I wish I could be a fly on the wall, eavesdropping all their private conversations, all their ups and downs, their triumphs and tribulations, while making a real video game over the course of 7 years. Too bad there's no way to do it. Or is there? This is actually pretty cool. Two Player Productions was embedded with Double Fine for the course of 7 years while they were making Psychonauts 2, and they made a super hyper duper long documentary series unlike anything you've ever seen in games. All the intimacy, all the tears, the outrage and joys, and all the things that happen in game development that never really gets documented because who has access like this? So here's a very quick sneak peek at their incredibly long series. We highly encourage you to watch this thing. It's amazing.
Interesting. Alright.
So what's next?
Look at this.
Psychonauts 2.
to get to the dollar amount we're talking about, it's probably going to take financing from a lot of different avenues.
Whenever Grasslands is going to start, Tim's just going to start taking our people.
I've never seen anything like that.
There's a ton of stuff going on right now. It's kind of breaking me. But you know, it's fun. It'll be really rewarding when it's done.
Nah.
Hopefully you get a chance to work on Psychonauts game in the near future.
And just playing Psycho, honestly.
Thank you for helping us bring back Psychonauts. Thank you. 3, 2, 1.
This, look at that. Yeah, it's a little serious. Double Fine Psycho Doozy. What?
To submit your game for future Day of the Devs, or to just hear about Day of the Devs in general, go to dayofthedevs.com for more info.
What?
Thank you to all the incredible sponsors that have been with us since the very beginnings of Day of the Devs. We're going on 11 years. We could not pay for any of this without these sponsors. They donate to us. Ask for nothing in return except a showcase of incredible games from indie devs all around the world. So please, applause for all the cool logos on the screen. We appreciate you. We couldn't do this without you. Thank you. Thank you again to the incomparable Dose One. He's been supplying the beats for all the transitions between all these amazing games ever since we started doing these digital showcases for Day of the Devs. Thank you again. You're a hero amongst heroes. Go check out his music. It's amazing. Hell, Dose One is incredible. Thank you for watching Day of the Devs yet again. If you're looking for more information or you just want to subscribe to the coolest newsletter in all the land, go to dayofthedevs.com. The URL on your screen. Follow us on social media. We got more coming up this year. Thank you to our friend Geoff Keighley. The Summer Game Fest showcase was amazing. We're so happy to be a part of Summer Game Fest for these last many years. Definitely stick around. We're not completely done yet. We have a musical performance featuring the sounds of New Caledonia, thanks to our friends who made the game Chia. It's worth it. It's really cool. Happening right now.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about there, to be honest. Yeah, sorry, I'm not. Listen to Go For It by, I gotta play the music. I'm just live reacting there. I don't know. Thanks for asking though. Oh. Yeah, indie games. They're interesting. I don't know why, but I guess I find indie games more interesting than the regular, like AAA titles and stuff like that. I don't know. It's just weird that they seem more creative. Weird. I don't know. Very unusual. Like, what's this one? Music for this game, basically, soundtrack. Wasn't quite sure what you were talking about in the chat. We're playing music, soundtrack music for a game. Flute. That was nice. Yep. The bird. Nice. This. Soundtrack music for a game, I guess. Okay. The flute the guy playing the flute. Like a little acapella or something with a guitar. Oh, that was nice. And that's the Day of the Devs. Summer Game Fest, the Day of the Devs production. If Yeah. Really. One word. Interesting. Very unusual. Weird games. They all seem pretty weird, but they're all interesting. The indie games. And I guess I kind of see a lot of indie games are like that. Well, they appear like that. Yet they seem so relaxing, you know? Compared to a lot of other games that we just saw at Summer Game Fest. You know, because considering, you know, how a lot of, like I said before, a lot of games have become so competitive, you know? And these like indie games, they look like something that's more relaxing, you know? Take a break from these other games that become so competitive, and it's just less frustrating, you know? They just seem relaxing, just watching them. Oh, yep, okay. Here's the digital Devolver. Devolver Digital's next. So, yeah, that was Day of the Devs, and now we got Devolver Digital is next. The Devolver Direct coming up next. Stay tuned for Devolver Digital. Here we go. Yeah, I said I was gonna, like, see what I mean? It didn't look like I was gonna have a lot of time in between each showcase to do this in a separate video. And this is why I said at the beginning of this the very beginning of this video, I said all of these showcases are going to be part of the same video. So I was going to separate this into another video, like the one I was going to end this one, do this shortly after. But nope, it's about to start. Devolver Direct coming up next. Stay tuned, Devolver. So here we go. So yeah, we're going to see Devolver Direct now. Like, I thought this was going to be part of its own video, but as you can see, it's already about to, like, jump right into the next showcase as soon as the other one just finished. That's why I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to make it as a separate video, you know? Like, I could try to, but, yeah, this is only for an hour. Just like the last one we just saw this hour. Like, oh, this little tiny rat mascot thing is back or something. Or Devolver Digital. Silly. So, yeah. Alright. Here we go. Let's see Devolver Direct. Wonder what we're gonna see here. Aside from the little sneak peek trailer they showed of this little mouse with a hat and a big hand. You see here off to the left of the screen right here. This guy. Like, what? Some kind of mascot for Devolver? As yeah, as you know how Devolver Direct gets so eccentric and weird. That's how Devolver Direct is. Look up next. Stay tuned. So it's about to start. Yeah. Huh. Alright. Here we go. Let's do this when it like, oh, it's about to start in a bit. Yep, in a few minutes it's about to start. You know, maybe now that I realize this, like, could probably, you know, like, literally, I could probably put this as its own separate video. But all this time I spent talking because I didn't realize how long or short the wait in between showcases was going to be. You know, I will continue this next video. But as we're already seeing on screen here, may as well, even when I mentioned the beginning of the video. So, yeah. Yeah, indie games. So, yeah, these two showcases, Day of the Devs, and now, last but not least, Devolver Direct, all part of Summer Game Fest. They're all indie games. These last two showcases are like indie games. They're all part of Summer Game Fest. We're gonna see this when it's up next. It's coming up next. Stay tuned. Like, it's about to start in a few minutes. Literally. I guess, like, is this like a little break in between? I guess that's what this is like. Like, what's up with this little mouse thing in the corner? It's like some kind of mascot. Yeah. Like, I thought I was gonna do this as a separate video, but I guess it's okay to do this. I'm just gonna timestamp this video, like I said at the beginning of the video. You know, like, and jump to this point and see Devolver Direct. from Devolver Digital. They're probably gonna show more of what's it called? Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, the game called Cult of the Lamb by Devolver Digital. That seemed pretty fun. I'll be honest. I played the demo. I actually played the demo. Yeah, I played the demo of Cult of the Lamb. I was like, interesting. It's actually pretty fun. The demo, at least. I played the demo, but I didn't actually get the actual game yet. No. But yeah, it's a roguelike game, of course. It's pretty fun. And I noticed they have seasonal events in it. Yep, there are seasonal events in, like, Cult of the Lamb. They might show a bit more of Cult of the Lamb in there. Probably. As again, Devolver Digital is like another indie game company. Here we go. This is it. Let's see it. Oh, it starts in 14 minutes. Wishlist all Devolver games. Wishlist are my food. Silly. Volby says. Yeah, wow. I'm surprised. Maybe I could have put this in a separate video. Literally. I probably could have if I had known that this is how long it was going to be. Because it's only 14 minutes. It says they're releasing something cosmic in their future. A trailer next. Okay. Trailer comes up in 20 seconds. No tune. The return of Volby. That's Volby, the rat in the corner. Yeah, I literally thought I was gonna do this in a separate video. Because there's only like 14 minutes of wait until it actually ends. But they're gonna show us stuff while we wait. Oh boy, here we go. A trailer for the game. Devolver Digital, what is this game? Oh, 11 minutes left until the actual thing starts. Grant me and I, real stranger of my soul, will come my faith. What is this? That's uh-oh. And I can't take it anymore. I need your help. It says. Huh. Oh. This is interesting. Oh, juice. What? So my prediction finally came true, eh? Fortuna, thank you for coming. I missed you so much. The dialogue. Just subtitles. No actual voiceover. There's no voice acting in this. Doesn't look like it. The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood coming to PC and Nintendo Switch. Huh. Yeah, so many indie games. Like Devolver Digital is like an indie game, right? Yeah. Trailer coming up. And I like how they're just doing these trailers as we wait. We got a hot announcement dropping in a few seconds. It says Volby. The return of Volby. So what? Volby is like Devolver's like mascot or something? Like what? Weird. This is weird. See, like I said, I didn't know what to expect with how this was gonna go when seeing this live. You know? I didn't know if I was gonna do this as a separate video or not. But no, sharing the same video with the rest of the story the best. And I'm gonna timestamp this like I said. So in 4, 3, 2, 1, here we go. This is the next trailer. What the heck is this? Ugh. Oh, this is super weird. Oh my god. Weird game, guys. Oh god. Ah! Weird. Oh god. Oh god, that's so weird. 11 minutes. Holly says, get the Sludge Life 2 demo on Steam. What? Now it's free. Oh my god, this is super weird. Cause that's how Devolver is. Super weird. Now Devolver is so weird, right? Devolver, they're weird like humans. It's the Sludgy Life 2 demo. Let's do it right now. It's free, so yeah, you can play the demo free. Countdown 10 minutes of Eternal Evolving. Starting past 5 o'clock. I thought. Here we go, let's see this. Oh, another trailer. There we go, in 30 minutes. The hits keep coming. Let's drop another announcement. Oh, wait till I actually begin. I feel like this whole thing is just part of it. And it's like, oh, are we actually waiting till the thing starts? Or is this all, like, literally actually it? You know? Think of that, because you know how weird the Devolver Digital is? It's like, this may actually be part of the whole thing. As if we're not really actually waiting. Like, are we really waiting, though? You know? As they've done in the previous press conferences. So weird. What is this? Ah, what the heck? Oh god. Wow. Super weird. Ah. Oh no. Oh. Skeletons, they're making a lot of weird noises. Oh my god. What? Why is this like Bleak Sword DX? That was weird, all the sound effects and everything. That reminded me of Dark Souls a little bit. I don't know why. The Return of Volby, later is inspired. Yes, Volby's down there. Volby says, "Buy Devolver merch! Your current clothes are unattractive. Buy Devolver merch! Your current clothes are unattractive. Merch.devolverdigital.com. Oh my god. Digital.com. Oh weird. That's Volby down there. 7 minutes left. Hell no. Yeah, you know what? I feel like all of this is literally part of it. Like, this is all actually part of the whole thing. Okay? Seriously. This feels like it's actually part of it. Like, for real. I'm not kidding. This to me feels like it's actually part of the actual showcase. Because you know, if you've seen how they do their past showcases, they're so weird. Then they can look like, oh, is it starting up? But no, it's the actual thing. This is the first time I've seen them do this with their showcase. You've heard about Karma Zoo? Well, hear about it again next. In 10 seconds, another trailer coming up there. And yeah, they just show a bunch of trailers. That's what Devolver Digital has done, right? So it's like, I think this is all like literally actually part of it.
Is a joyful cooperative platformer where up to 10 random players team up and must combine the abilities of 50 different characters to win and complete a loop. Throw yourself on a spike and lay down an adorable little tombstone. Karma Zoo is about helping people, working together, and finding bliss in cooperation, even when things go wrong.
Oh, jeez. Karma Zoo wishlist now. Well, that's, again, weird, freaking good. Devolver Digital makes such weird games. Devolver says, video games solve everything except poverty and two things. 6 minutes left. Countdown. It's like, oh, they didn't put a countdown. Like, when was the last time they ever actually did a countdown? If you remember past Devolver Digital, like, showcases, they did a countdown, but the countdown was actually part of the whole direct. You know, I don't think we're actually really waiting for anything. I feel like this is like literally actually it. Like this is the direct. You know, it's acting like it's like counting down to when it's actually. The thing is, it's already past 5 o'clock. And they said this was gonna start at 6 o'clock Eastern time. It's already past 5 o'clock Central time. If it's 6 o'clock Eastern time, it would be 5 o'clock Central time, my time. My time is 5 o'clock. So it's already past 5 o'clock. This should have already been started already. But it hasn't yet. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like this is literally it. Like it's actually going on right now. But acting like it's not, you know? Like they've done in the past with past showcase. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got one hell of a trailer coming up right there. Uh-oh. Ah, mad. Ah, Hellboy. Oh, this here. Look at that. Oh. This. What? Oh. This here. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Hellboy Web Wyvern. Like, look at that. Yeah, look. It says there's a countdown, but I don't believe it's actually like counting down. I think this is like literally, I think this is all literally actually the actual showcase. You know? It's like, oh, we're just watching trailers while waiting. I don't think it's actually literally, you know, if you remember past showcases from Devolver Digital, they act like there's a countdown when it actually starts. But the thing is, it has already started. We've already been watching it. You know, they act like there's a countdown. If you remember past showcases, they act like there's a countdown, and it's like, oh, there's no real countdown. It's actually already started. Like, this is actually part of it. You know? That's what I think. And they're still showing us trailers like they always do. But Balby says, if you didn't get any sleep, slap me 5. Okay, sure. Yes, Baldy! What the frick? Baldy is like Devolver's mascot. Hold on, let me read what you said in the chat. What kind of game is that? What kind of game is that? You mean this? Or the game they showed before? I don't know. That's the thing. Devolver Digital shows so many weird stuff, right? They show a lot of weird stuff. Like Cult of the Land. I played the demo to it, but it's kind of actually fun. 4, 3, 2, 1. The following trailer has a what? As it said down, I couldn't read everything it said. Likely mature. Content warning.
Hey everybody, this is James Mountain, Community Manager here at Grasshopper Manufacturer. And today for our 20th anniversary... So when do I get to light up some demons?
Oh god.
Hey, what the hell, man? Hey, what the
Oh!
train is here, hell monkey. And maybe
what?
I will blow your head off nicely.
Why? It's here. Ah, what?
Hey, every demon has the right to pick the music for his own funeral. I do love a party.
They're like, yeah, it's here. Oh yeah, it's so close. Yeah. Shadows of Remastered. Oh my god. See, this is Devolver Digital. You see how weird Devolver Digital is? Wait, what? Is it over? Oh, see, it acts like it's counting down, but you realize it was never counting down the whole time. This is actually the whole show itself. You see? You wanted that? I bet you this is like the actual show itself, what we're seeing right now. Like, oh, it acts like it's counting down. Like, is it really? The Return of Baldy. Baldy says, tedious video games you can't play. How boring is that? Stupid Baldy. Sure, right you up, Baldy. Like, what the fuck? This is like Devolver Digital's like actual mascot. If you remember past showcases that Devolver Digital has done, they act like they're doing a countdown, but never actually get to anything at the end of the countdown, because the countdown is part of the whole show. It is the show. So it's almost time. He's saying that, but no. It has already been started. Since it said 14 minutes a while ago. Since it said 14 minutes, it has already started. Like this is it. This is actually part of the actual show. Because you remember past showcases, they act like there's a showcase. They act like there's a countdown. But the countdown is literally part of the actual show. Like you spent watching the whole show, like going through a countdown, and once you reach into the countdown, the showcase is over. Yeah, they act like they're gonna get to something at the end of the countdown, but then the show's over.
Me, your old pal Volvi, your favorite video game character. Remember
It's
me?
almost time.
I'm back. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
What? What? Oh my god, that's so weird. RPM. Here we go.
For
Oh, what is
generations
that?
of gamers, this is where it all began. The
And then it's
cultural
over.
icon of the gaming industry. More influential than any pop star or politician.
Oh,
The
shut
most
up.
famous video game mascot of all time. Devolver Digital's very own Volvi.
No, it's not.
You know him as the star of all your favorite Devolver games. But where did Volvi come from? Many years ago, Devolver Digital hired little-known designer Ronathan Trotfield and tasked him with
What the heck?
creating a character that could rival the big names of the day.
You have to remember, we were trying to compete with the heavy hitters.
Yep, it's weird.
Bonk, Gex, Awesome Possum, Arrow the
Really?
Acrobat. And this was no small task.
Yeah, we spent a few years on it, but...
Yeah.
Oh,
So this thing is actually
to be
real.
honest, I don't really remember
I don't
drawing
know.
it.
I remember Ronathan
Okay.
showing us that final design.
scary.
It was a beautiful moment.
That face, those smart
What?
brown shoes, and of course, the master stroke. His
It's all
one
just about
big
him.
hand.
For gaming,
Not
I
the
just
games.
never seen a character with a hand that big.
Yes.
We knew straight away we had something special.
What the
Volvi
heck
was
Devolver
introduced to the
Digital?
world in his first solo game, Field Run,
Huh.
which went on to become a cult hit.
Weird.
We were seeing the sales numbers going
Mhm.
up and up. We couldn't believe
Weird.
it. The demand for the character was insane.
I think it's supposed to be a rat.
And so Volvi went on to star in a string of hit Devolver titles. Hotline Miami, Cult
Really?
of the Lamb, Grease
I didn't see
from
him
the
in
Lord,
there. Really.
Ape Out, My Friend Pedro, Piku Niku, Enter the Gungeon. The list goes on and on.
Those games.
Volvi's
really got
popularity
jammed.
had skyrocketed. He was an icon, not just for video games, but pop culture in general.
What? Really? Because I have never heard of this guy. No, I've never heard of this Volvi character. I'm not kidding.
The Volvi merchandise was
is
flying
a
off
joke.
the shelves. I'm talking
This
clothing,
is not real.
toys.
I don't believe
even
this for a
range of what we
sec.
called legally
I've
edible
never
snack
heard of
foods.
Volvi. I'm not kidding.
Volvi's Mystery Bites.
It's
Can
so
you
weird.
solve the riddle? Join Volvi and try to figure out what's in your
It's
mouth.
so cute and what? Oh my
Tastes
god.
and trends are fickle. And as the years
Yeah,
went
it
by,
is weird.
kids began to
Like,
want
it's so
different
cute and
things
weird.
from
Yep,
their
it
video
is.
game mascots.
It is, Hupo.
We saw
I've
the
seen
way
it
the market
before.
was changing, and we made the
Does anyone
difficult
recognize this
decision
thing? I don't remember this thing.
part
Had a
ways
good
with
day,
Ronathan.
Alsonic24.
We had
Hey.
no choice.
Oh my god,
needed to
Kills
keep
Evil. Have you
Volvi
been here this entire time? You have a nice night. Nice day too. Yeah, see you later, dude.
we
You
lost
can
the
leave
big
them.
cheeky smile.
Nice Volvi.
Even the big
Ugh.
hand for
Oh
gaming.
my god.
In favor of something with more attitude.
It's so weird.
What? I have an earache, and I don't care. It's graffiti time.
Oh my god. Oh, I had just
Volvi
arrived. Oh, you
2.0
did? Okay.
performed poorly, and
Nice
the
seeing
character
you.
began a slow but
This
steady
is so weird.
decline.
Oh, decline.
So,
Because I've never heard of
we
Volvi
made the
before.
decision to
Nope.
quietly discontinue the Volvi franchise.
I think the
It felt
guy
like
with the nice
I
shirt.
was losing a family
It's
member.
actually an actor.
well, a distant family member, but it was
I think
still
so,
quite
too.
horrible.
And, nobody's seen him since.
Still quite horrible.
Until
Nobody.
now.
Good.
Good evening, and thank you all for coming to a very, very special night.
Well.
I'm your host, Chris Jake, and you heard it right, folks. I am so proud to present the launch event for the rebirth,
Yeah,
and
the actor.
of the world's greatest
Just a
video game mascot, Volvo! Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Never heard of Volvo.
Okay, settle
I'm
down,
serious.
please, because it gets even
Weird.
better. Ladies
This is
and
made
gentlemen,
up.
please
That's
welcome
not
back
real.
Volvy's original creator, Ronathan Trotfield. Come on, Ron. Yes. Wow. Oh my goodness, Ron, what a moment. You are looking fantastic. Please tell me, bro, how do
Weird.
you feel right now on this momentous day?
Very nice.
Wow, that is beautiful.
That was nice.
And I, for one,
Really?
cannot wait to see
These are
what
so
you
weird.
and the team at Devolver have
Devolver
come up
Digital.
with. So, what do you say? You want to see him?
Oh, sure. Show us
Without
Volvo.
further ado, may I present to
Volvo.
you the
Devolver.
and
Volvo.
improved Volve E!
Oh, God. Ugh. What the heck?
Oh my God! He
Why?
is back. Incredible. But how does he work?
Nah.
I'm glad you asked,
Yeah.
Chris.
What the frickin' hey?
We've taken the heart and soul of what made Ronathan's character so lovable,
Really?
and we've given him a very important new update. With
my
the
God.
latest advances in both biotech and machine learning, Volve E fuses the DNA of a real vole with today's most powerful AI technology.
That's
Oh.
impressive.
Yeah, they've been talking a lot. They've been talking a lot about AI lately.
Instantly generate
They have.
brand new, fully playable games based on simple prompts by the player.
Simple prompts, you say?
That's right.
Volve.
The consumer no longer has to wait for a bunch of slow programmers and stinky developers to be inspired. No, they can use Volve to
Heck,
play
man.
what they want, when they want. Here, let me show you. Hey there, Volve E. Generate a game for me. How about one that, oh, I don't know, is a cooperative survival sandbox, but with wizards?
With wizards. Like I saw a trailer of a game. And that's what they do. They spent the whole showcase showing like trailers, you know? And they did that. With a countdown going on. What is this?
Six alone, the hunter, the maker, and the wild swamp zone. The young chief rising and a weaver.
What the frick?
Remember.
Oh god.
The gate was thrown wide, the horror inside. The riders drew iron, there was nowhere to hide. Before it was done, our heroes, yes, everyone, they fell and died.
Oh, oh jeez. I enjoy music, right? Oh, this is like Death Cells. Is it? Oh, look at that. Cool. Soundtrack. Yeah. Ah! Look at that. What is this game? Why all the talk about AI? Like, give us something to play with already. I know, right? They spent the whole showcase acting like they're going through a countdown. And once they reach the end of the countdown, it's over, right? That's what they've done in past showcases from Devolver. If you remember how they did. It's like you're already watching the whole thing. Just the countdown is just, going on as you're watching what's already happened. Like, what? They've done that. You remember the past ones. Like, what the frick's so weird? To just show a bunch of trailers and everything. That's what they do. Collect resources. Why does this remind me of Don't Starve? Like Don't Starve or something. As a shooter. Crap enchanted bullets and oh, no, it's like the Gungeon. Remember the Gungeon? Enter the Gungeon? Yeah, it's like the Gungeon. This is the... You're like, I know it's silly. Isn't it? We're going to nice to see you guys in the chat, by the way. Yeah. I already reacted to Summer Game Fest earlier today, and there was Day of the Devs, and now there's this. This is the last showcase part of this video. So I kind of shared 3 showcases part of one video, so I'm gonna timestamp it. You guys can jump to that showcase if you want. So, yeah, it just felt like, you know, didn't have a lot of time in between showcases, just make it into a separate video. So I figured, I guess I can put them all in one video. I'm gonna timestamp it.
Incredible.
It just jumps straight to the next one shortly after the previous one.
You saying that game was entirely generated by Valve E? No one had to spend any time or effort making it?
Correct.
This.
There was no real creative process at all.
Ah.
Just Valve E and his wonderful machine learning.
Ew.
Oh, no. Well, that's a good question, actually. Well, each prompt and game
I think in the
idea
gaming
has
industry
to
is
be
part of
digested
progress in the government
Valve E's
because they just talk
system.
and talk.
And so inevitably there are
Meanwhile,
some waste
time's passing by. Right, yeah. Ew.
So back to the games. Do you mean to say that anyone can give
That's nasty.
Valve E a prompt? Even,
Yeah, I see your point, oh god, kills evil.
Sure,
You got a point there, but okay.
Oh, okay.
Hey, dude, that's what showcases are, press conferences.
Chris J.
So
I'm a
weird.
huge fan of the Talos principle, so I'd like to see something like that, but with new puzzles, a grander story, and big, beautiful worlds to roam around. Oh, and I'd like to see that gameplay right about now.
What the heck, man? Oh.
I can't help
What
but
the
notice
heck?
that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a
So
sense
weird.
of aesthetics, of beauty here.
Oh, this? I think I know what this is already. Yeah.
This place might be meant to test us, but perhaps
Oh,
there's more
weird.
to it than that. What are we being
Yeah.
tested for?
What you said in your response, Organ Kills Evil,
Curiosity?
that's basically what every Devolver Digital is like.
Persistence?
Showcase is like. Every Devolver Digital showcase is like, the entire showcase itself is a countdown. That's part of the whole showcase itself. So it's like, you were never waiting for anything. Silly.
Just their symbolic value.
Yeah. Really silly.
Because the thing about puzzles,
Look, like, look at the Xbox. It went to Xbox 360 and now Xbox One. And only thing that changed was sharper graphics kind and more storage.
Now
Not
that looks
much
like the kind of game
advancement.
I could really spend my
Not
disposable
much
income on.
advancement for
Thanks,
the
Valve.
for the last decade. It's
What happened to his big hand?
a thriving industry. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Create a game with Valve E, you
That's
don't need
nasty.
any
Oh,
game
yeah, what he's
experience
doing there.
or any of that tech stuff.
Thriving industry, but it seems that. Well, why would you say that? Alright. I don't know. Still going. I guess. I don't know. weird. People make games. What are you talking about?
All right. Well, ow. And okay. Oh, no, be careful. Be careful. No, please.
Oh my god. This is weird.
All right. So, do you have a game idea you'd like Valve E to
What the heck?
generate?
I guess I get what you mean though.
Super weird walking simulator where you control the character's legs independently from his body. Maybe there's some guys in horses' heads, and possibly there's even a mountain.
I do kind of get what you mean by what you said, Orgon Kazuma.
Don't touch him.
Kind of do get what you mean. Well, this is so weird. Nasty.
Nate, buddy, family meeting, let's go.
When I was a kid, what? This is so weird. When I was a kid,
You are literally killing him with these people.
they had like 5 different systems to choose from. It's a monopolized now. Oh, it's monopolized. What in the world? I'm not trying to go what you said in the chat. Yes, I gotta see that. When the critters are deep out. What the heck is this? Subtitles on the bottom of the screen for what they're saying. What? Oh, get it. Oh no. Getting Over It? Are you freaking kidding me? Remember that game called Getting Over It? Yeah. What the? Wow, this is... Oh my god. That game looks cool. Oh, this game is silly. What the heck? You control the legs. You are controlling the legs. That's all part of the game. So weird. Like it's supposed to be hard. I know, it is hilarious. This game. Stacked rocks. Oh, you just want to kick the rock pile.
Can you not?
It's just I didn't.
Yeah, let's go back in time to when you didn't.
No, I was just trying to catch it with my. Sorry,
with your
foot.
foot. Yeah, you tried to catch
What
it.
drama?
I saw it was starting to go, and I just tried to.
You just kicked. You thought I'll give it a good kick to counteract the fall.
Yeah, I was just trying to steady it. I might be over.
Yeah, you might have. You might have oversteadied it.
No, it was just a little oversteadied.
Well, it's not steady now.
No, well.
See you later.
What the heck? What you said, Leica? It is funny. It's funny. Baby steps. No, I was trying to kick it. No, you weren't. You were actually trying to kick it. That's what you said. It was like, what the frick? That was silly, that whole thing. That was so weird. Dude, this is Devolver Digital in their games. So weird. They're all weird. All their games are weird.
So what happens if we
They
bring
like weird, eccentric
Let's give
games,
something
literally.
really special here.
It's funny.
What's up, guys? Hey, yo! Hey, how we doing? Guys,
Oh my
I am
God.
watching live, and can I just say, what you were doing out there, incredible. I could not be more excited to be part of whatever this is.
And thank you. We're all massive fans of your influencing. What sort of prompt would you like to give Valve E here?
Okay, try this, Volvi. A much-anticipated sequel to a hilarious online co-op game. Just more gameplay, more levels, just better all around.
Okay,
What?
Valve E. Show 'em what you got.
Oh. This is so weird. Ugh. Just why? I'll have an AI do everything. That's what this whole thing is. It's kind of what's going on right now in the world. People are talking about AI for real. It's like, oh, the AI just creates games for you. Human fall flat. Oh, this again. All developers are a huge nerds. They're all huge nerds, I guess. Yeah, that's what you mean. And the people in this,
I'd love to get my hands on a copy of that. Who wouldn't, right?
in the
Yeah,
public,
Well,
too.
ladies and gentlemen, now that
That
you
was
have all
weird.
met the new and improved Valve E, it's time for him to meet with you
Oh,
as we
I switched to
connected to
Goopo.
Devolver's global network of
Yeah.
gamers.
Yeah, that's right. Come on.
Once connected, his powerful technology
Ah,
will be an
so
open
weird.
source tool free
This.
for us all to use.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
That is generous.
Here we go.
That can't be good. That can't be good.
Slight technical
That's a bad idea. Oh. This game. Ah. Yeah, bro. Yeah. This is messed up. Ew. What the heck? Kill it with fun. Oh boy. Yeah. This is so messed up. Ugh. Yeah. Oh boy. Ah! Crushing his head. There's a big head come out. Yeah, I know, it's weird. Huh? Ah. Field run too. Uh-huh. Walk. Walk. You hear a noise from the trees. Oh no. Oh, is this when you found them? Bobby? Oh, Bobby, yes. Like I have literally, what the frick is this first aid kit selected? All I need is a different kind of help. Select item, adult cutter selected. All they need is a difficult. Oh no. Just do it. Put me out of my misery. What the heck, man? Jesus.
Hey, kids! Get 50% off all your favorite Volvi merchandise right now! Buy it now! A Division Devolver! Devolver! Buy it now!
What the heck, man? Just put me out of my misery. What the heck? What did I just watch? Like, seriously, what the heck did I just watch? Thanks for watching. Yeah. Thanks for sharing, Devolver Digital. Devolver Direct. That's the Devolver Digital's Devolver Direct. And like I said, thank you for watching Summer Game Fest. Yep, this is all part of Summer Game Fest. Yeah, I shared it all part of the same video. That's what it did. Keep tuning in at www.summergamefest.com. So there's more later this weekend, like Xbox Showcase, Ubisoft, Capcom. Yeah, there's more, like PC Gaming Show. I'm going to react to more later this weekend into Monday. Yep. So there's a lot more to come. This is only the beginning of Summer Game Fest. It's like E3, but you know, Summer Game Fest. Yeah. Thanks for the weird feeling. I know, it is weird. It's like, put me out of my misery. Like, what the frick? It just smashes on with the computer. Yep. That's how weird Devolver Digital games like are. Every game that Devolver Digital makes are so weird. They're just so weird. It's like, oh, the waiting, the whole countdown, that was literally part of the whole showcase. That was part of it. So it's like, oh, they make you think we're waiting, but were we waiting? Oops, excuse me. No, we're not leaving. Were we waiting? Were we? Were we? I don't think so. No, we weren't waiting at all. But funny. Like, the whole countdown is actually part of the actual showcase. It's like, they make you think of it, but you're not waiting. It's not time to countdown's over, it's showcase over. They've done that in past showcases. If you remember the past showcases they've done. So anyway, yeah, that was Devolver Direct Showcase. All part of Summer Game Fest 2023. So yep, this entire live reaction video. That's it for this entire live reaction video. This whole entire reaction video was a recap. I reacted to the Summer Game Fest 2023. That was the first showcase I saw in this whole video. And then there was Day of the Devs, which started shortly. It started shortly after the Summer Game Fest happened. And then Devolver Digital's showcase happened shortly after Day of the Devs. That's why I didn't feel like I had time to just continue this into a separate video. No, continue Devolver Digital showcase in its own video. Like, I would have done it, but I felt like it was already already up. I didn't feel like I didn't want to miss anything when I tried to switch to the next video, like as in Devolver Digital Direct's own showcase part of its own video. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm gonna timestamp this though. That's what I said I was gonna do. Oh, it's my day. I did what? It's my day. I didn't even know. What are you going? What? What are you talking about? What are you? Let's see here. Hang on. What the heck? Come on. What the heck? Not gonna let me? The heck? That's weird. YouTube dashboard. Like, what are you going to give me, Al? Gotta love all those made up things they do nowadays. What you talking about? For your birthday? I'm the developer, right? Oh, Day of the Deads. You're talking about Day of the Deads? Yeah, Day of the Deads. It's an indie showcase, right? That's what I reacted to in this video. First was Summer Game Fest 2023, and then Day of the Deads happened shortly after. Then Devolver Digital happened shortly after the end of Day of the Dead. I'm saying there wasn't a lot of time in between showcases for me to pick this up into another video. That's why I did all this in the same video. I mean, it pretty much was because that's how Geoff Keighley had the whole Summer Game Fest thing happen. Did you notice there's another Sonic game? It's 4 players moving on screen, just New Super Mario Bros. U or Kirby. You play the Kirby game, you have multiple people on screen at the same time. That's what they're doing with the new Sonic game that they just showed during the Summer Game Fest that I reacted to earlier. Oh, cool. And then it's you know how Steam has what's that thing that Steam does? Remote play? I bet you that Sonic game has remote play, where you have Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy all moving around through the stage all at the same time. It's not just a single player game anymore. It's a multiplayer co-op game where you're all moving through the level at the same time. Just like a Kirby game or Super Mario Bros. U game from the Wii U. That's what they're doing with the next Sonic game. What? Oh, and they brought back one of the familiar old Sonic characters in there too. You have to go see it. Watch the trailer for it. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I noticed that in there. Oh, so alright. What's my gift? Your gift for Day of the Dead? I know you're a developer. You're a game developer. I know. Nah, I'm not showing you anything. I do that all the time. You just haven't joined the group where I'm showing my indie death stuff and stuff. Oh, yeah, I know you talked about that. I guess I could try and do that. Sure. I thought of that if I haven't done it yet. I'll do it after I end this video. I guess I'm just kind of just talking a bit about what we saw before I try and end this. But yeah. First was Summer Game Fest, 2023, then Day of the Devs, and then Devolver Digital. There wasn't a lot of time in between showcases. It was all part of the whole. It was all part of the whole same showcase, all as a whole, all together, split into three segments. Yeah, like if I was doing this on Twitch, I could just create highlights and just click it. I guess if I did try in the create highlights. Well, I mean, there's a highlighter or something on YouTube, you know. I guess I could. There's a highlight button on YouTube. Create highlight video. I could try and use the highlight video button. Create a highlight of the stream. I want to of 3 segments of the whole stream. Could do that, but I never really touched that button before, so I'm sure it would mess up or something on it because I'm not used to using it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not showing you anything I do all the time. Right, I understand. I'm trying to get into doing that kind of stuff, like, you know, myself, even though you already do it yourself, though. But, yeah, like, one of the first games I want to do is I want to put Energia in one of a game I want to try and make Energia in it. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to get to doing that. Right now, I'll really thing on that right now is trying to execute it and get it off the ground. That's kind of kind of where I've been at. Like, how am I going to try and execute this with everything I have envisioned that I've planned I want to try and do with everything. If you give me something, you say it's my day. So, yep, please. Look, Day of the Devs, like, the heck, it's a showcase, LinkedIn. You know that. It shows a bunch of indie games because I know you're an indie game developer. I get that. Really. Yes, I saw that Sonic game without having to spend time watching the show. Well, okay. I mean, the whole show is fun watching. Yeah. Like E3, that's called Summer Game Fest, pretty much. Really linking in Masters. Also, DRV is wondering what are you doing in Fortnite? Nobody builds at Fortnite anymore. That's so 2010. We all go build in PSO2 now. Right. I know that. Really. Also, yep, I know. Now Steel for Global. You came by and start talking at the end. Yeah, this part of the stream is just videos, just me talking about things here. About what we saw. So, yeah, there's a lot. Like, how do I summarize everything I just saw? I kind of just recapped. Like, Summer Game Fest, then Day of the Deaths, then Devolver Digital, which is once again another eccentric, weird game showcase. Because Devolver Digital is always so weird and eccentric. Just a weird company makes weird games, literally all the time. Like, what the heck, man? Yep, that's Devolver Digital for you. Really. So, alright. I think that's it. I'm gonna end this video off now because it said thanks for watching and I said thanks for sharing, Geoff Keighley, the host of Summer Game Fest. There's more this weekend. So, yep, there's more this weekend. Gotta check out the Xbox Game Showcase. Yeah, that's about it for this video. I'm gonna check out the Xbox Game Showcase, you know, Ubisoft. I don't think EA is doing anything, but there's PC Gaming Show. That'll all happen later this weekend. So, yep, I'm gonna check all that out. I'm gonna do reaction videos on those too. Not just this is only the beginning. It's only the first of all reaction videos. Aside from PlayStation Showcase, PlayStation State of Play that we saw earlier. I already reacted to it. Yeah, they did theirs early. So, wonder what Nintendo's gonna do. Nintendo Direct or not? What will it see? Everyone's gone. Everybody has gone digital. You know, everyone's gone digital. Yep. Like, okay, bye. You see you later, people. Yeah, see you guys later. I don't know if I might be doing something else later if I go live on Twitch or not. I'll just be playing something. Like when I'm not doing a video, I'm over at Twitch. That's usually the case when I go live on Twitch. Pretty much. If I'm not doing a video or anything. There's a Nintendo Direct rumor going around. I know there's a Nintendo Direct rumor going around. Exactly. Easy now. See you soon too, people. It's nice of you stopping by. Now, I'll have this video timestamped if, well, if Garson is live right now, then whatever. If you're not seeing this live, then yeah, video has probably already been timestamped before we got to this point of the video. Yeah, I'm gonna try and timestamp the video. So you can jump to either showcase if you want to watch it all the way through, because I also explained at the beginning of this video what was going to pretty much happen throughout this whole video. So I did that. Already did since the beginning of the video. So yeah. Yep, I know the Ninja Direct rumor going around. E3 is dead, I guess. Because it's not going to cancel it again. Now devs are now devs and publishers can announce things whenever they feel is best. Right, I've noticed. Since everyone's gone digital, seems like that's when people are doing it. Mostly throughout the whole summer, you know? Throughout summer, they all showed their own showcases whenever they feel like it throughout the summer. Pretty much. That's what they do now. I get that. Right. I know you're one. I'll have to check out your thing. I'll try and sign up into it, link it in. Yeah. Cool. So, yeah, again, thanks for joining me in the live chat, or if you made it this far into the video. If you're not seeing this live, if you made it this far into the video, thanks for making it this far into the video. You made it this far. If you made it this far into the video, and you're not seeing this live, or whether you're seeing this live or not, if you're new, enjoy, you know, in this reaction video or something, watching this video or something, and like to see more reaction videos from me, you can know, subscribe or whatever. Totally up to you if you'd like to see more from me. Because I'll be checking out more of these showcases around this weekend. Yeah, like the ones I already mentioned. Totally up to you if you're new and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. You know what to do. You know how it is. Bell notification, social media description down below. If you want to keep up with everything and not this thing, totally up to you. You know. Alright. Gonna end this off now. So, yeah. Right, you know how it is. If you'd like to see more and not miss a thing, well, I could probably see you again live. Dude, whether you're seeing this live or not. Yeah, thanks again for joining me in the live chat. Thanks for lurking. For watching this with me live. Yeah. So, whether you're not seeing this live, it's like, yeah. Thanks again. Seriously. So, anyway, yeah. I know you guys can let me know whether or not you enjoy me doing these reaction videos or not with the like button or whatever. But anyway, yeah. Split too. So, yep. I can do a schmeck, but that's all too. Alright, anyway. That's it. That's it for me checking out the Summer Game Fest 2023. You know, that's the first deal. Yep, bye, Lincoln. See you later. Yep. Yeah. And with that said, like always, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time in the next live video, live reaction video, or next video, you know, next live video, upload, whatever. Yeah. Yep. Next time in the next video. Yep. Bye. Like, oh yeah, like, like, did I do it right? I do it subconsciously. I do it so subconsciously. I'm like, like, oh yeah, like, ah. I didn't do it again. I feel like I didn't do that because I did it subconsciously. Like, whatever. You later. When you're doing this live, we don't know how it's gonna end. There. You just said something in chat just now. In the next video, Alsonic will throw away his cast form and transform into Sonic and build Green Hill Zone in his creative space. No. But oddly enough, Lincoln, it's funny. Yeah, I probably was gonna actually do that before you even said that. Funny enough, I was thinking about doing that before you even said it in the chat. Oddly enough. So, yeah, kinda. I can just change through outfits or looks. But anyway, yeah, that's it. Anyway, well, yeah, you're like, I know it. You knew it. Like, oh, you said I knew it. Of course I was totally gonna do that. When I even mentioned in the NGS headline reaction, the reaction that I did for the NGS headline I reacted to, I said, oh, I'm gonna try and do the Green Hill Zone thing and create space. Yeah, of course I was probably gonna get that. They did the same thing in PSO2 Classic, where you have the Sonic DLC for Sonic, or Tails in PSO2 Classic. They're doing it in PSO2 New Genesis now. Like the plaza and everything, Sonic's birthday in the plaza. Same thing in PSO2 Classic. Anyway, that's enough. I'm dragging this on now. So, I'll see you guys later. Yeah. Really. I'll see you guys later. Yep. Yep, I remember. You remember that. Yep, you remember that. Of course I do. So, for reals. I'll catch you guys later. And you know where to find me if you're ever wondering what I'm going to do next. You want to keep up with everything. Yep. Like I said, social media description down below, or phone numbers, whatever. Yeah. See you guys later. I don't know how I do doing something. Yeah. Yeah. Later. Of course, we're doing a slide. Don't know how it's going to go. Hiya. Bye. Ah. Ah. Weird. Oh. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Yep, thanks for watching. We doing a live reaction video. We checking out the Summer Game Fest of 2023, plus Day of the Devs and Devolver Direct, all part of 2023. Yep. All part of the Summer Game Fest 2023. All those showcases. Yep, see you later, Oregon Kills Evil. See you later, everyone. Thanks for lurking in here. Hope to see you guys again later. Again for more showcases this weekend. Yep. See you later. Bye. Yep. Like I said, thanks for watching. See you later. Bye.